Folks, here we go. Wasn't really an order and it didn't catch me out, but in my mind, under the MSA legislation, you're meant to run an order, i.e. Jody Gordon should have been first off the line opening up the road saloons. However, if a club wants it done another way, please come and tell me. It's very muddling up. I'm not Mr. Gurney, although I can be, but you've never seen me Gurney, have you there? Never seen me Gurney. But please tell me which way you're wanting to do it. Anyway, Martin Taylor leaves the line. Martin's from Bucky and an Arel Cleo. Previous that was, see, I've really got to, that was John Bruce, who's just coming over the line. He's taking advantage of the young driver scheme. So car 15, Martin Taylor opens up Road Saloons 14 to 2 litre. Then we've got Pete Dowson waiting there. Pete had a wee word with me actually, and he just did a finger wagging. Alan, will you stop going on about me trying to murder my valves? Okay, I'll try. He did threaten me with his mother, and his mother's an angry woman. In with R15 Martin Taylor. So this track today is obviously different from yesterday's. And we're going to, for me it's a better track. Oh, listen, he said he was going to look after his valves. That's Peter Dowson. Getting off the line very quick, going to change there. And it's still a gear stick, so it's not a flat shifting situation. That's a Renault Clio coming in. Not going to do too much about times as Peter screams problem there at this main straight. Over that wee lift there, you hear the engines doing a wee rise, round. Now he's going through corkscrew. You keep off that angry rumble strip so your ribs get a bashing, and you carry more speed into beaches than you were yesterday. For those that were here yesterday, most of you were. He's round. It's over the main straight. I'm going to shut this window, doing a 73. Well done on the timing team and the officials getting our speed trap. It's a 73 there. Down into infield hairpin. Now this is 7:30, so that isn't Screaming Ronnie, that is David Wallace. David broke a wheel disc, a brake disc yesterday, so Screaming Ronnie said, right, you can jump in with me. And that's all very good. So what's David going to do in Screaming Ronnie's Honda? How is he going to get adjusted to it? Of course, what you've got to watch to do, and it's a kind of, it's you're not meant to beat the owner of a car, so we'll wait and see how that'll go later on. See what I'm muddling up with. Seem to have a kind of muddle of cars, certainly not coming in order, which makes it quite difficult here. Oh, but I'll tell you, the Renault just went a wee bit wide there. So that's 47. 47, Leon Rodden from Dingwalla Gajiko opens up modified saloon cars, which is meant to be in about half an hour's time. So is it just a free for all as you come up? No idea. Brian Hunter gets off the line in the Mini R53. That's back to Road Saloon 2 litres. And then we do have Robert Cochrane in a Mini, which is in order. And then we have a Peugeot from Class 1 that should have been the first car out. However, we will try our best. I don't know, do we run 2 cars? I think we do. The timekeepers just kind of judge it, and then they kind of try it now and then. Yesterday they did an excellent job, and the marshals were right on it. difficult when there's two cars out there. That's 21 Brian Hunter now, being watched by Robert with his Mini Cooper. Robert from Larbert. I think they do. Guys, getting two cars out there, we just get through the event a bit quicker. 22 Robert in the Mini Cooper. So two Coopers on the out there at the moment, a 9055 for the first of them, that's Brian Hunter. Robert coming down to infield hairpin. So we go from Road Saloons over 2 litre, back to Road Saloons up to 1400 with Jody Gordon, and then it would appear that we go back to Road Saloons over 2 litre for whatever reason. Okay, so Robert just going canny round Beaches, and that would be correct for you're coming into Beaches corner. If you were here yesterday, you're coming in with a lot more speed. So where is he? Right, he's going up the Bevans. He's got one apex, a wee bit of straight, second apex. You don't want to go too wide out of there, he hasn't. He's coming down. This was the same as yesterday. Jody Gordon. No, it's Campbell Gordon. Is Campbell not out already? No.
I noticed with the sticker with 2/3 just crossed out, isn't it? So
710. Okay.
that was the first
A
one.
9461 there for the Cooper. So we've Campbell Gordon out there with Class 1, that's up to 1400s. Now he's done this, both of them have campaigned here lots of times. They really just go for it straight away. It's not a practice to them. Off up the main straight. Who have they got? The John Bruce, who's already been out. Graham Shee with his Granny's Ford Fiesta. And Pete and Joanne Young. Now here's a man that did well yesterday, car 20, Graham Gunn, splitting the big Evo. He was on it. What can he do today? He'll need plenty horsepower because today is a wee bit more for the big Grant cars. What I mean by that, a lot of Grant, you're round this infield hairpin and then you're flat, right the way up to this sharp right-hander. You want to keep off a rumble strip, which Graham does, coming round through corkscrew with a big angry rumble strips. You keep off them, carry more speed than yesterday, up to Beaches. No problem, round, pits, flat shifting in Noddy, picking up a 70 mile an hour. Not going to give you much times until we get all those practices underway and we get some kind of sensible order of releasing the cars. So Fergus, Moody, Villeray, Road Saloons, 14 to 2 litre. And then we have, I think that's Joanne, back to the previous class up to 1400. Oh, a spin there now. But he's okay, he gets it turned round, that's Fergus, and no harm done. Now he wants to, just go canny, get the tyres clean. Right, he wants to get on it now. Yep, quite right. So if you have a spin, as long as you're more than sure your car's okay, watch if it's picked up grass. But get out there and get right onto this up to speed again, because you're losing track time. Yep. Yep, he's going to keep at it. He's totally correct, Fergus Moody. So what happened there? Front wheel drive car, tyres nicely warmed up, and coming round there on the back, cold tyres, just said, I think we'll just give up trying to grip. It's all experience. Gee whiz. Joanne, mercy on your valves, but Joanne, very experienced driver, gets off the line there, and certainly her front tyres are very warmed up as Fergus comes through the rumble strip. Okay, John coming down, breaking down a beautifully turned out Peugeot, no problem there. Off up this third of the straights, round through rumble strip. Coming into beaches, a lot more speed than yesterday, no problem there. Down out the pits. Keeping it going up to Bevans. So we jumped then from road saloons up to 1400 to road saloons over 2 litre. I think it should be Young Thomas, but I don't have much of an idea. 719. That'll be Tommy. Why have I not put that written down here? Oh, we have in this one. Okay, that's Tommy Senior with the Evo. Try and get my times. Right, do you handle that? It'll be a wee second till we get times set up here, so as long as things align. That's it. So that should refresh. So
plug it in.
the fuck happened up there? Okay, obviously a red flag situation. I'll be honest, I missed that. I'm trying to get time set up here. If I do that, yeah. Right, you're on your own for about 5 minutes. Okay, we've to do We have no problem with you disappearing, but myself and David made a sterling job of getting a curtain up. Yeah, yeah. We're laughing because you aren't seen it. Anyway, where are we? Yeah, we're at Golspie Sprint Sunday event, blistering sunshine. So you can take your book of excuses away, okay? No excuses, guys. As Lovett Fraser goes round beaches. Yeah, book of excuses. I don't think even Graham Bremner, who, let's face it, must have had the biggest book of excuses in Europe, I don't think even he would be able to find one. Anyhow, trying to get my times up now. Okay, 27 away, that's Chris Ray. I'll just fail a bit.
Charger for that one.
Oh, yeah. Never
Not
had a
sure
charge.
Unplug that one's been aired up.
Oh. Now. Honestly, we're not far away, folks. I'm sorry about Chris Ray not getting the commentating that he should, but we're just getting this all set up. That's what I'm wanting. Now there we go, and we refresh. I know I'm talking out loud, it's just so you know that we're still here. Oh, no, it is Sundays.
Yep.
Right, good news is that's us back on. That's us back with you. So Neil Ross can open up with a Porsche Boxer. That's Mark Sports Cars. As he gets off a line, he's going to be pushing on today. As always. He really pushed on there because he had to go quite deep into Bevans to get the Porsche brake down. Now, David Wallace is going to be double entering Ronnie's car. I think he's going out, that's 7:30 in Screaming Ronnie's car. So we'll wait and see who's on the line. I think David's already had his run. Neil comes down, round, and out of pits. We're going to have a cup of tea, David.
Also sounds good.
You okay for pouring?
Of course.
Do you want to be mum? Are we getting kind of too close here?
Do you need to look after the
Relationship-wise.
look after the
Yeah, this is Screaming Ronnie out in his own car 30. There's 2000, great engines, you really, and Douglas Mackay gets going. And we seem to be actually in order now, honestly, on these cars. I'll only see it once more in order. Other than that, I get it wrong. The general public that have come here, paid their money, they've got an entry list, and they're saying, no, that's fine. They're saying what cars here, so it's run like this. Honestly, it makes life so much easier. So Screaming Ronnie coming up and round beaches down in the pits corner. Off up the main straight, double entering with David. The thing is, he gets a nicely warmed up car from David, tyres warmed up and oils warmed up. So that's a plus. Okay, Douglas Mackay, Toyota MR2. will have his work cut out, but he had a good day yesterday. And it is obviously in what place you are in the class, but it's also how have you been doing? Have you been dropping your times? Well, if you're dropping your times each time you go out there, then that's fine. That's what I would go for. Just be quite blinkered in your first practice, first competition, and say, yep, I'm doing good, tires are adjusted now, and then have a look around you and say, right, somebody's only a wee bit in front of me, could I do anything there? Now, I bet you none of you do this, okay? When you you set your tires before you go out there as Douglas comes in and out of pits, okay? You set your tires, okay, like I'd imagine I'd be 24, 26. I'd imagine Cameron and Andrew and RS2000 would want something 24, 26. You go out, how many of you check the pressures when you come in? Would you do that, David?
Of course.
Of course, yes, because you've been rubbing shoulders with a true professional here. Honestly, check your tires on the way in, and what you'll find on a circuit like this, that maybe your tires on the left-hand side of the car is a wee bit higher, and you can, on this type of circuit racing, sometimes you'll find that the pressures are all over, and that is what the pressures your car has been working at out there on the circuit. I'm not talking too much about tires. I'm only trying to advise you know. Anyway, talking about advice, Mike opening up the Mazda Mom. Good day yesterday, I can tell you, taking away honours. And I think from memory, although the memory faded a bit because we did have a few nectars in here straight after the racing. However, I think he had a good 2 seconds. Wow, these cars are so similar. 33, Ross Glenn leaves a line. Now I talked to Fiona, lovely lady, and I said, Fiona, why did you not go back out? And what happened, you know, she wears the stilettos to be able to do the late braking. The blooming heel broke, David, did you know that?
No.
That's why she was looking for super glue to glue the heel of a stiletto. Fiona tells me the heel is all in place, so we're going to be looking for the usual late braking, Fiona, okay? Good talking to you. So that's Mike in. Well, I'll get times up here once a carrier pigeon comes from the timing office over by. Anybody sees a pigeon, don't stop it on its way to us here, because don't feed it or anything. We're needing to get the times taken from it. 33, Ross Glenn out with his Mazda. How many have we got today? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 34, Rob Kinghorn leaves the line with his Mazda. And I like commentating about them because it's so close. It really is close racing. All the cars are equal. Well, they tell me that, and you know that. I'm not saying that in any other derogatory manner, because they all get on with one another, you know. And that's good, you know, and they'll self-regulate, you know. And they come up on the Friday, they pay their dues to North of Scotland Car Club, and they hire the track for Friday. So well done them. And they'll allow you, if you want, pay them a wee share of it, and you can come over and, you know, if you want to sort something out. I think Adam came down with a Lotus. Rob Kinghorn off up Main Street. Oh, that's good. Our speed trap, I thought I might be able to read it with the sun. But yeah, it's good. You just need to watch the sun. I don't think it would catch your eye. I caught George Coggle yesterday out. And yeah, just on the way back up. So 34, and I think that's Keith, 36. It is coming down into this infield hairpin. Now this is where the track changes, you'll know that, you campaigners. You go straight on now, you have a right hander, then you're coming round another right-hander, you're through that corkscrew with angry rumble strips, cutting a lot more speed into beaches, and once you're out of beaches, very similar to what we did yesterday.
It says it's not charging.
Hmm?
It says it's not charging. Don't let it die on you.
That's her now. It did clean. Well spotted.
That's her.
Right, if we ever go kind of silent, we are here, we're just getting the carrier pigeon might have arrived, and we've got to take the wee message from Stan, the timing man, from it, and get it on its way back to Stan, and with car 37 Lindsay Taylor. Now the good thing is we will get times up, and I just, that's how we, it's so important we get times up here. Like times we know Jody Gordon and Campbell. Oh, Campbell's on an 86.59 and Jody's on an 86.84. So Campbell provisionally, albeit it's practice, is leader of the class. Campbell you did a stunning run, Campbell, in the wet yesterday. I was kind of thinking as Campbell realised that the track is soaking wet. Anyway, back to Lindsay. And who we got leaving the line? 38, Andrew Moyer. So we do have Mike King's time up here at 84.53. Okay, that's kind of fairly on it, you know. Yeah, I mean, that's an 89.95 for Lindsay, so an 84.53 is on it. So what's Mike doing? Putting a stamp of authority straight away on the class. Well, let's see what Andrew Moyer's going to do. What a lovely visor we put up, didn't we, do it?
Beautiful.
I'll tell you, 100% marks to us, eh?
And it's still up.
And it's still up, it hasn't fallen down yet. Round the Mazda cams, in and out the pits. These guys like to throw the cars about, and it was a lot of entertainment in the wet yesterday, and we have no rain. Have we any rain? Oh, what's that at 3 o'clock? Wow. 3 o'clock it could. Well, you should have at least one. You'll have 2 competition runs, but at 3 o'clock it shows a light shower, but that's only at the moment, okay? Track temperature is 7 degrees higher than it was this time yesterday in the rain, but you would expect that. Andrew McDermott, that's a 91.71 for 38 there, Andrew Moyer. Andrew McDermott going through the corkscrew. Coming up and in and out to beaches, no problem there. Life is so easy when the cars run in order. And I can tell late breakers because we have at Robert Yule off a line, we have marks, don't we? What do we say? Window frame, David. So the window frame to my left, and I sit in the same position all the time. I can tell the late breakers going into infield hairpin. Like I remember, I can't remember who it was now, but somebody they passed my kind of measuring point of the window frame, and they hadn't even looked at braking. I thought, this is trouble. So they went right through the corner, and but they never went through the red and white big barriers there, soft barriers, but they did put them, scatter them a wee bit as Robert Yule comes round pits off up the main straight. I always think you should tuck it in closer to the right and up the main straight, but that's, I'll not say my view because David's here and you agree anyway. Do you just agree with me, David?
I have
Or
to.
are you? No, you don't have to. I will give you tea anyway. 41, Alan Cuthbert gets off a line. Now they're off the Mazda mob. And of course what we do have as well, we have split times. So I'll explain where the split time comes in. And right, so what we'll do, we'll jump in the car with car 41, Alan Cuthbert, okay? And I'll explain to you where the split time, well, the split time comes in right through the beam. Now, so we get a split time, like Mike King had a 40.20 split time. Ross, that was out after him, had a 41.66. Now, some of you, your fastest segment, what I mean by that is you're slower on the second segment than maybe your fellow competitor. Am I middling? I think that's quite clear, isn't it? The wife says I middle people up, but middle myself up now and then. No, I always know what I mean. 42, Dave Patterson gets off a line. I think David had quite a good showing yesterday. I think it was 4th or 5th, yeah. But Mike's got this 84.53. Closest at the moment is Caithness one 87.72. Now that's an 87.63 there from car 41 just through Alan Cuthbert. We'll wait and see what David Patterson is going to do. Oh, that's a nice cup of tea, yeah.
Nicely poured,
2 tea bags in it.
Oh, perfect.
I don't take them out. That's a 40.88. Now there you go, you see. He's the second quickest at the moment. But that 40.88 is in comparison to Mike King's 40.20, so he's 0.6 slower. But looking like going into second place, I think he'll have, what will he have, David, an 85.7 or something. And there's Fiona with a repaired stiletto. I hope the heel doesn't break going into infield hairpin. An 86.77, however. Oh, there you go, you see. Oh, that heel held out okay there. Well done, her. And it was an 86 there for David. We'll wait and I'll refresh this page. Anyway, let's get in the car with Fiona. She's through corkscrew, no bother. Round, like I said, you carry more speed in, but you all know that. Off up the main straight. Posting up a 58. Coming back down now to do our usual late break it, no problem, just on the limit. Okay, 732 leaves the line. That's Jim sharing the car with Mike. Now the thing for Jim as Fiona comes through the line, 89.88. Okay, now here's the thing for Jim, and this is a trouble when you're double entered. You're sharing the car that won yesterday, and so there's even Graham Bremner's book of excuses wouldn't have it. How are you slower than the person you're sharing? So he's on a, oh, but he's not, he's on a 39.60. Wow, what a stunning split time from Jim there. So he's 0.6 of a second. I'm banging up a 64 mile an hour. This is a good run, but he had to go very deep there going into Bevans. Nice coming down. If he keeps this together, and Sandy Leo gets off the line in the sit run, a couple of wee spins yesterday kept us on our toes, but took the class at the end of the day. Right, I've finished my tea because I need to keep. So where is Jim, what's he going to come through on? Oh, an 84.87. Right, this is exactly what I've been talking about, where he is listening. So here he goes, he being Jim, 6/10 quicker than Mike, but then loses a second, 1.4 on the second segment. You see, you're listening, David. Yeah, good, good. Honestly, I know what I'm talking about, and you people out there should do as well. So Sandy Leal comes up. Beautifully turned out Citroen. Now he was invited down to Bonus hill climb with that car, and it's for historic cars. Myself and my good friend Charlie Donaldson, who's up here, we went down with his Mark 1 Cortina. What a great day we had. I serviced for him, giving him back a very little piece of what he's given to me through the years. We had a great time. You don't want to miss it. If now you'll have heard James Clark missing a gear there, and I didn't mean to, what's the word, be I just had a wee pep talk with him. I said, you're missing gears, man, and he assured me he had it all sassed. Sandy Leal on the 92.67. Scott Kirby just abusing that back tyre temperatures, well, getting him up to temperature, even wanting a push back to do more tyre warming. Wow. Oh no, he's not. Is he getting pushed to the side? I hope not. Scott Kirby's always on it. On it to me means absolute maximum driving. Right, anyway. We're gonna watch James. I'm gonna listen to, yeah, he got the gear okay going up there, you see, banging up a 66. Now we've Cameron and Andrew Scott with the Mark II Escort RS 2000 had a wee blather. Lovely guys, beautiful RS 2000, and of course it's a big blue oval, so yes, they will get plenty coverage on it. Lovely, the Mark II droop snoots. I had one and I bought off a guy that really looked after it. I did a snowman rally in it. Myself and David Moody. The guy was about 10 missed calls. Yeah, I promised him I would look after. He polished it and did things like that. Like, oh, what's that about? Right, so now where are we? Well, we are running in order. Well done, albeit the RS 2000 boys are missing. So what I'm meaning, Cameron and Andrew, you should be getting RS 2000 up to line. I think you are, because I've not seen it. Right. 49 Billy Lambie, really getting the Westfield launch control, traction and what have you. Love this car, just love all the noises of it. Coming down into infield hairpin. Now Stuart Morrison with a Docks Rush, getting it, tyres lit up there. Who that car? For whatever reason, by that time you'd have thought the tyres would all be up to temperature. Marshall's giving it a wee push, and I'm just trying to see from car language and body language, is it going? You know, if you spin and you're in third and it's a sequential box, it's a bugger. You have to rock it and get it back down. Yeah, good, he's under his own, well done. Right. The good thing is, a good tail, there's no damage to the car. wee misdemeanor. So Stuart Morrison with the docks ready to get off the line. Talking to Les, the previous owner, and he says the tyres aren't available for that car that would be really suited for it. Motorsport tyres are sometimes they just take them off the shelf, not available. However, let's see what he can do. Posting up a 76, I'm just going to keep an eye on that. We'll see what Bill Jr. does. 76, right. And I can watch split times too, right? Roundy cams, stamps the throttle down to get up. To get up to this right-hander, right? Round, no problem, through corkscrew. Punching up some more revs and a bit more speed. Nice round benches there. Now this is where you're going to get on it. So, he just got on it. Well, you all seen it. Oh, posting up an 85. Okay. Down he comes, snatching the brake a wee bit. 751 Joe Roger. Must be turbocharged by the whistle off of that. With I'm just going to watch Craig 7867. Okay, for Stuart Morrison 78.67. Right, I'm just going to keep an eye on what Bill Jr. does. With Joe Roger with a kind of whistling turboed Fiesta Mark II. No problem through corkscrew. Coming up round beaches. That should be quite a wee rocket, you know, if it's turbocharged too. Aye, yeah, yeah. Aye, it's a log you can get, however. Right. William Wilkie with a Mark II. I'm going to keep an eye on that too. Had quite a tussle between him, Owen, and James Stephen. And the one and only Mike Murchie getting his tyres in his Fiesta nicely warmed up. Had a wee blather there with Mike, and I mean that is the only negative thing about being commentator. You don't get to see us, and I just give Mike a hug. What a lovely guy, and but he had the big nut on the drive shaft go a wee bit loose. He didn't realise what it was. We'll just watch 52 William Wilkie, and so will Mike Murchie be watching him. So Mike tells me, yeah, that nut had come loose a wee bit, and he knew there was something not quite right with the car. Got it fixed anyway, and that's good. And there he goes off the line. Beautifully turned out car. And comes 52. So Mike was campaigned up here since ever. Okay, round he comes. He's gone through corkscrew more times than most. No problem there. And with the young bloods, James Stephen gets only Volkswagen in the class. Ready, watched by Owen Dunbar. Mike's always he's got Pitt's corner, just absolute detail to it, absolute perfect. Down he sings a Fiesta, so quite a Ford dominated class, but here's the Catamanga pitch. Oh, James. Yeah. No, something wrong with James there. For whatever reason, anyway, Mike comes through nice and clean. No problem there. Right. What we see is this car 54, James Stephen. Is she gonna? Nah, I can tell it's still faltering. Oh, it's, you know, honestly, it's so frustrating when that happens. More than sure he'll just come in and but he can live for another day. It's a friendly camp there, everybody be diving in. Yeah, there's no sense going round there. So William Wilkie has posted up this 8383. 8383, okay. Why I'm repeating that is because of my age, but I write it down as well. Because here's a man, Owen Dunbar, I'm going to watch. William Wilkie had a 40.01 split time, okay? Got the wides on the front. Obviously meaning business. Couldn't have braked much later on the way down. Nice out of Bevans. Okay, barking up the Puma. Well, so, oh, and he lifts the wheel, oh, and it's still lifted, he only puts it down now. So, like a doggy peeing at the lamppost, lifted it up. Round he comes through corkscrew. Now, he knows he's got to push on. What's his split time? Well, that split time's 37. If it is, that's incredible. But listen, don't just go on that. We have had one or two little problems with the timing. But if it is 37, wowee, that's 3 seconds quicker. And William Wilkie. And I'm not saying by any manner of means that that's impossible. It's just they were kind of dicey with one another yesterday. Dylan Robertson leaves a line. Yeah, he's going to come in on a 7971. Wowee. That is blooming on it. 7971. Wowee. What a time. Right, we're back now to, I think that seals the class up just for this morning. We'll get James Stephen hopefully back out, sounding healthier. So Dylan Robertson comes round Beaches down in the pits corner. And away up the main straight. I think that's either young or old George sitting on the line with a force. And with 57, Dylan Robertson. Who have we got? 66, so that's George Jr. pushed up on 84 mile an hour from a standing start. Dylan comes through the line on 85.98. Anyway, I'm watching for that wasn't brake up, it was like overrun of the engine there. It wasn't a brake block up, it goes over the wheel, yeah. Took FTD yesterday. What's he going to do? His split time's going to be a 35.23. Wow. Maybe I said he just maybe braked and then just thought, However, that's just going into pits, but he's got enough in the bag, I would say. Maybe. Down, round, infield hairpin. And then you just stop it. You go with this wee rise, you'll hear the engine sometimes just doing a slightly higher note. That's a ridge that runs right the way through corkscrew. And what is FTD contender going to set it on? 7561. Okay, that is a fair benchmark for us to work off. I wonder why the boys aren't up with RS 2000. Okay, piece of history, lovely car here. Gets off the line, that's Alan Ramsey in the Imp. Beautifully turned out car. No problem in and out of Bevans, taking a good line. Like I was saying yesterday, when you seen these cars going through the S's at Knockhill, yeah, never to be done again. I mean, not at Knockhill, sorry, Ingliston. Remember they closed Ingliston then. What a shame. And Jockey Stewart fought for it, you know, and he also, Jockey Stewart, fought to get a Formula One truck. And he had the funding, he had everything in order, but the Greens, they said no because it was on Virgin land, you know. However, I'll not get on my soapbox about that. I mean, yeah, we need the Greens out there, but like turning down the golf course at Embo there's going to be around 100 jobs. But however,
It might still happen yet.
pardon?
It might still happen yet.
Might still happen, yeah, but it's 5 years behind. And the trouble is, okay, there's a moth. The moth won it, but I mean, they were going to put so much money into that. However, stop it, Alan. If a wife was here, I would get a phone call. Will you stop putting your views over? No, today I'm boss hog. My view goes, okay. Embo Links there should be a golf course there. There was going to be a hotel. There was going to be everything. Not where the frozen north. However, right. I'm down off a soapbox. Ooh, that's me, Scott McWhirter in a Renault Clio. Good day yesterday. Car really handles well. I just had a car, they've had the problems in the past, and that's what happens when you kind of pioneer something. But oh, nice line. He kept it tucked into that coming out of Bevans here just a wee bit after that. Right, here we go. He puts up 85. Oh, right. 85 as we watch Scott McWhirter coming through the beam. Now why I say it right, Stuart Morrison had only got a 76 mile an hour from a standing start. Bill Jr. posts up an 85. Now I never got blooming the split time there of Stuart's. There's a good run here. Car just a wee bit nervous coming out the front end of it. And he just had to keep it corrected there, getting the power, pushing up an 80. Now there you go, Stuart had a 85 coming out. So like I say, some cars, standing start. With a force point, it's 102 mile an hour. Wow, and he gets breakdown. Okay, 7631 there. So Bill's put a stamp of authority, Junior's put a stamp of authority there, but wow, Lindsay Robertson, 102 mile an hour, and he managed to stop. Had he missed the brake pedal, he'd have been in through the caravans, he'd have wreaked a bit of havoc there, but he did it all controlled. Well done him. Is this an FTD contender? It is, because he's half a second quicker than young George on the split time, pushing up a 95. Wow. This is a rocket ship out here. 763, I think that's Paul that time, rather than Ewan, but I'm just going to watch what is 7308. Wow, well that is Wow, that is 2 seconds, second and a half quicker than Young George. Oh, this is going to be interesting, David.
Very.
No drink today, okay, because we'll really have to be on it today, okay? I know you like your dramies as much as me, but we will have to keep it. Now, I'm more than sure this is Paul. Yeah, Paul and his fours post up on 87. You single-seater guys are relishing in this track temperature. I think this is Colin today. Yeah, Colin Murchie and the OMS. I like the OMSs and Charlie's 130R. But however, what's Paul going to come to a 75.26? Wow. That's line second, Paul Rhodes, knocking Young George to third. But look, it's Young George, okay, and we've Old George to go yet. So this track is obviously really suited temperature-wise and everything at this moment. You guys must have all gone to bed early. I went to bed early too, honestly. Because I never stayed over. Adam gave us a lift back, I got a chinky, and his wife was amazed to see me. Charlie for South in the 130R. I love that wee car. And he can really pedal it. But the single-seater brigade are going to be doing a lot. A 7.778 there for Colin Murchie. So, what's FTD going to be? Wow. I do know Young George has a bit in his pocket. Remember I said the wee break coming in there. Charlie comes down to nice line. Goes up to Bevan post up on 84. Car just sings. Wee bit of trouble with yesterday, but he's quite knowledgeable himself. I think there's 67 Robert Mullen it is. Right, so Charlie's through the line now. You know the way, your wife knows the way to my heart.
She does.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Where are we? Right, so just getting a wee bit of bribery there, I think, for some commentating. Charlie with the 130R. Do you think of her sunrise out there?
Yeah.
Yeah. We're going to start maybe professionally.
Yeah.
Right.
Another company.
67. Round he comes. No bother, Robert Mullen and the OMS. And I was saying that I like the OMSs. Right kind of size of car for here.
Alan.
Yeah.
I went out this morning and replaced every divot that I dug out yesterday. I went to Bevan and I said I'd cleaned them and I put them back at the death on them and they're all sorted.
The Bevan would have taken. Folks, we're kind of back on it. Yeah, we're all doing good. Okay, where are we? Well, so 766 just left the line. Okay, George Coggle Jr.
Penny's
That was
dropped,
George.
isn't it?
Yeah, yeah,
He's
Okay.
the second runner, isn't he?
yeah,
As usual.
yeah. Well, we weren't wrong there.
No?
we weren't wrong when we said it was junior, but we're just trying to keep you all awake. And I know you'd be saying that's senior in the car. Right, what's he doing? What's his split time? 31.23. Oh, Young George is going to take scalps, I can tell you. That split time, I'm pretty sure, is the split time is well over a second. And as Rudy Seaton leaves the line in the force, but I'm just going to watch Young George come through the line on a 66.73. Okay, what I'm laughing is 7 seconds quicker than the next contender. Oh, there must be a harvest to take in up in Caithness when they're rushing like that to get back home, I can tell you. Anyway, Rudy Seaton with a force, lovely turned out car. He's in racing cars, 11 handwind to 16 handwind. And David Looms, yeah, sitting on the line with a big DJ Firehawk. What a run there from Young George, 66.73. I'll have a wee look to see where the record is.
63.91.
Oh, was it 63? Okay. Right, David Looms leaves the line, posting up on 84 there with a big DJ Firehawk. Rudy Seaton comes over the line on a 7.525. Good run. David down with a big Firehawk. And just flat up to the right hand there. Big car to be taken through the corkscrew. No problem. We can actually see from here if you do the rumble strip, because you see the car getting unsettled. These round beaches, no bother, down in the pits. Straight post up on 81, but that 102 earlier on, wowee. And I think we'll the temperature, what's the track sensor saying? Oh, pretty much the same, eh? Yeah, I thought it'd be a bit warmer. Over the wee yump. Round this right hander through corkscrew, and he's going to post up 7675. Now then, I'm not even going to mention that the meeting's going fine. Okay, and I'm seeing the RS2000 coming up with 44 on it. That should be Cameron sharing the car with Andrew. Now, what is tidier than this RS2000? You know, I'm right into my Fords. Yeah, the Anglia, that does it for me. Well, beautiful one here. And but look at this RS2000 droop snoot, as they called it. Like I said, I got one from a Manny, and he treated it, it was immaculate. And now you look after it, Alan. Yeah. And then I took the seats out and put a cage, and it was in the local paper. Alan Mackay doing the snowman rally. The man, he phoned my mother 3 or 4 times. I went back, oh, getting the tyres nicely warmed up on the line. Off that main straight, no problem. That's Cameron in at this time. From the Aberdeen area, both of them. So they're probably in the RS Owners Club. Up they come to infield hairpin. And these cars, the value of them have just gone. Well, that one I bought was £3,500. I was 5 years old. After Snowman Rally, I sold it for bits. Anyway, right, up Cameron comes to Beaches for the first time, no problem there. down at the pits corner. Now if it's your first time, the thing is, oh, pretty nice on do it sideways, as Ford drivers do. And of course up here it looks pretty sporty, but up here you see the mayhem going on in the cockpit because we look down into the car as lovely Michelle comes up either to give me a pep talk or anybody
Let's set the car out, what are we doing?
right, all good, yep. Oh, sorry, we're just having a wee blather there with Michelle over one or two things, but all good, okay.
Dinner dance.
I'll get that in a wee minute, the dinner dance she says, but I have to obviously comment on the Ford Anglia there. I see Ian Crockett's beautifully prepared Wolseley Hornet with wee 10-inch wheels, look at it. Wow, lovely. So you've got Ian Crockett with the Wolseley Hornet. You have John Moore with the Broadspeed Anglia out there at the moment. Beautifully turned out car as well. And then you've Graham Banks with the Ginetta G15. Pedley the Anglia took owners away yesterday, but you know, it was so tight. Different track today. Does it suit Ian in the Wolseley? Does it suit Graham better than the Ford Anglia? What is nicer than that Ford Anglia shape? Eh? Right. Okay, just testing that you weren't shaking.
Any old Ford.
Eh?
Any old Ford.
Any old Ford to do. Yeah, that is 2000 Group Snoot, beautifully looking car. Right, I'm going to watch, and I'm kind of blathering, but I'm going to watch what John got 91.95. Where was I? Right, John Moore took it in the Broadspeed Anglia. Beautifully prepared car. And the good thing is, you spectators, as long as you don't get in the road, you're allowed to come in and just wander. And a lot of drivers like to talk about their cars, or they'll lift the bonnet and what have you. So the Ginetta comes through, coming round beaches. It's only one time you do it today. Oh, he's looking awful fast. Now that is definitely faster than what John did in Anglia. That's round pits. Oh, but John had a 56 on the speed trap. That's a 55. So did Graham wipe a bit of speed there. Now here's the Adam getting off the line. It's Cortina. Running the engine in. Okay, closing at 70, but he is running it in. He's got Ian Ross kind of giving him wee pep talks about maximum revs. Well done, Ian, on building such a good engine. 9197. Oh, now there you go. The Anglia has it by 0.02 of a second. Albeit this is practice. We're closing down the final runs. Sandy Burgess with a immaculate Ford Escort RS 2000 sitting on the line waiting to get going. But he'll wait till he sees his competitor in the class. Adam going round pits. Off up the main straight, run baby run on the boot. And it wasn't Barry Lee's, somebody correct, no, well, not that I was wrong, by the way, not that I was wrong. It wasn't Barry Lee, somebody told me who it was. Another legend that started that Run Baby Run. Okay, car 77, Sandy leaves the line, tussling away. Lovely two Fords there, now what is tidier than that? You said it, David, when you said any old Ford is beautiful shape. Mark 1 Lotus Cortina, Mark 1 Escort, Ford Anglia, and look at the droop snoot sitting on the line there. Beautiful cars. Adams on a 99.5. What can Sandy do to that? Can he take honours away with him? No problem. Round Beaches coming into pits. Just keeping the back from sliding away on him. Coming out the Bevans, no problem. Coming down into Enfield hairpin. Okay, 744, that's Andrew and RS 2000 gets her off the line. Double entered with Cameron. Nice slide coming out of Bevans. Oh, a 90.03. So at the moment Sandy has it over the Lotus Cortina by less than a second though. Okay, Andrew Scott pushing the RS 2000, first time here. More than welcome, guys, especially with a big blue oval in the shape of the Mark II RS 2000 droop snoot. They did spectate yesterday. Down into pits corner. Nice free slide there, the way it should be. I had a quick blather with him this morning, but like I said, that's something about commentating. I'd like to go and get a bigger blather with him. And the value of these cars, through the roof. Absolutely through the roof. Sean Albison leaves the line. Not closing the meeting, not closing this first runs, because I think Ewan's got to go out in Paul's car yet. That's RS 2000 comes through the line on a 9353. John with the big Brabham, big car to go through corkscrew, big wide car, but he gets through okay. And like I said, we can tell if you might say, oh, they'll know I've noticed in commentary box that the rumble strips we do, because we can see the car bouncing about, so you don't get away with anything. Okay. Down into Enfield hairpin. We'll just be waiting to get Ewan off the line. Okay, that's John Albison with a big Brabham, and I think from what we're seeing here, we've just to get Ewan Bruce sharing the car with Paul. Well done, Paul. And yeah, lots of track time yesterday, and yes, man, a couple of times, but for the right reason. It wasn't silly. It's just learning this car. But well, that launch couldn't be any better off the line there. And he did get a real good clean run, just his last competition run. You know, a fair handful to just get kind of thrown into it. No problem round he comes. And this will be the first time he's been up round the top there through the rumble strip, the corkscrew as we call it, with the nasty rumble strips. Carrying a bit more speed down into beaches, no problem there. Now just got to get round pits, and when you put the throttle down, as soon as that car is looking at so it's in a straight line, or maybe just a tickle before it, you get a wee twitch, a wee twitch from it. And have you gained that 1032? No problem getting brake down in and out of infield here through corkscrew for the second time. It's well banked up there, no problem. Well done him, that'll be confidence boosting, that nice run there. Well done, well done. Okay folks, I think we're kind of going to go straight in, I'll get it official, straight into first competition runs. To get straight into the first competition runs, Jody Gordon, Pete Lawton, John Bruce, if you can, Jody, Pete, John, Graham Shee and Granny's Ford Fiesta, and we'll get the first of the competition runs going. Lovely day, yeah. We're pretty good up here too, aren't we, Dewey? Yeah, we've got our sun visor up.
We do an ice cream or something.
Tea. Yeah, we could do it with an ice cream if anybody feels it. thank you so much for putting the cars out in the proper order. Jody Gordon opens up the class, that's a wee class. Road saloons up to 1400. Oh, I need brake, do you see that, David? Brake lockup, that's not normal. But that's away with Jody, just pushes from word go. So I'm going to look at his, well, I'm not going to look because I'm going to watch. Look at the speed, the wee 1400 goes round, beaches down, there's on it straight away. Now did you see he was just entered the corner when he was on it, throttle down, driving through the understeer, and that's the way if you can perfect it. I know it's not easy, but on a front wheel drive car, that is the way to do it. And the proof of the pudding is, I'll tell you, Campbell, you're actually beating him at the moment. Beat Lawton off the line, car 11, sharing it with a lovely Joanne. Joanne, I'll try and whisper this so nobody hears. Where's my kiss? Okay, I don't think anybody heard that, David. You heard it because you're beside me, nobody else would have. Jody comes in. Right, so we Pete out there. Times will be coming up here in a wee minute. Pete with a beautifully, it is a very, very smart rally. The 106 S1. We should have John Bruce, yeah, with the MGZR taking advantage of the young driver scheme. Well done him. To show that you can drive under 7. I'll tell you, Pete's, oh, and he missed the gear, Pete, you will be cursing yourself. I was just going to say, he has it totally correct there, and he just missed the gear. This getting on it, when you put the throttle down, when you're coming in and you're understeering round Pitt's corner. Oh, the thing is, you can't help but, you know, you've just got to go around the rest of it knowing, well, that time's kind of spoilt a wee bit, but I'll just carry on using it as a kind of experience. Anyway, yeah, the MGZR, John Bruce leaves the line. Pete shaking his head, I can see it from here. So John, you'll have to, he did it yesterday too, so maybe a wee finger wagging from daughter, okay, to dad is needed. John Bruce out there and doing a good showing, nicely turned out car now, round beaches right out to the white line. And you know, to me, this young guy is an experienced driver now, you know. Okay, he came up and he was just learning, what have you, so yeah, beating his own time and what have you. But now he's on it, and he's just a wee bit behind Pete Lawton. Okay, 7:30, David Wallace gets off the line with the S2000. Now he should. Right, so 7:30. Sharing, that's David Wallace sharing Screaming Ronnie McGregor's car. No bother, and Pitt's be getting kind of used to it now. Will be very similar to his Honda. It was a brake disc that split in it yesterday, and this is a team spirit. And you get in the classic. Victor Roger, what did you do? You spilled your tea
Right up front.
over yours. Oh, you peed yourself.
Yes.
It's official, David has peed himself. Anyway, maybe he did spill the tea. So we have 51, Victor Roger, opening up the class. That's Road Libre record Scott Beatty. Well, since I've seen Scott Beatty. Anyway, that becomes 2 beaches. Oh, the Fiesta, I'm not liking that. But no more in and out of, excuse me, I'm just finishing Mrs. Welsh's cake. And I have to eat it because it's lovely. So Victor's in quite a was a tight class until Owen Dunbar just did that foot stomping 7.9.11, about 4 seconds quicker than William Wilkie, who yesterday was creating havoc in the class. Okay, 15, Martin Taylor with a Renault, opening up Road Saloons 14 to 2 litre. Round he comes, well, beaches, understeering through Pitt's Corner. The front wheel, well, most cars understeer because you're just going too fast for a square right, but it's how you handle it. And if you can get the power on at the right time, oh, listen to Peter Dowson's poor balls. Pete Dowson gets off the line. Only started last year campaigning the car from Helmsdale. God's country, Helmsdale. Benilly by the sea is a place I long to be. See, Benilly is a Gaelic name for Helmsdale. Did you know that, David?
Know that, yeah.
Right.
Benilly Thistle.
Well, Benilly Thistle. We can't get a team together at all. However, yeah, when we do, it'll be stunning. Anyway, Pete Dowson's from Helmsdale. His mother lives up a Strath, lovely lady. Good crack. Where are you? We're talking all about that. Yeah, he just decided he was at a track day on the North of Scotland Car Club, whole track days, which are very good. I think it's £50, and you'll get 4, 5, 6 runs round in a day. Good bunch of people, it's properly controlled, and he just thought, you know this, I like this, and it's a great idea, and that's where he comes out of. He says, well, I really enjoyed that. He works hard, and he says, I'm going to do a bit of play now. So yeah, all good. And leader of the class really took to it like a duck to water. Anyway, car 17, Fergus Moody, his Honda Civic. And then we've got Leon in the Clio 182. Yeah, Fergus Moody, Honda Civic. Yeah, what strong engines these Hondas are, aren't they? Posting up at 60. The good thing is we've got our speed camera here today, and we had a 102 mile an hour on it. Do you think that would be better?
Only by him.
Yeah. 47, Leon Rodden from Dingwall, so that makes him a Gajiko. And do you know what they call a woman, and it's all right, it's all clean, and do you know what they call a woman in Dingwall? It's unbelievable. A Manashi.
I've never heard it before.
Yeah, Manashi, aye, yeah. A lot of you older folkies be saying, he's correct. Yeah, Manashi. And the man's a Gajiko. However, I like Dingwall, good crack, were there a couple of weeks ago. kind of trip. So where are we with the Gajiko? Round he comes. Okay. Yeah, Alan Mackay here. What were the men? Banishes?
You're never wrong, Alan.
It's not often I'm wrong, you see, you know. Thank you very much. Okay, the lovely Joanne getting the Peugeot 106's tyres well up the temperature there. Sagajiko comes over the line. Joanne late enough in the braking, coming down into infield hairpin. Now where are we with times? We'll get them up here, we'll refresh it, get the carrier pigeon. So her dad had a 41.90, so John's a second quicker than Dad at the moment. At the moment that time puts her in second place. Pushing on. Jody throws that finish time at 82.70. Can Joanne split Jody and Campbell? As 19 leaves the line, I think that's young Thomas. With a big Evo. Joanne's on at 86.81. That's a good time. That was a very good time by Joanne there. 2/10 slower than Jody Gordon. Well, if you're on the same second as Jody Gordon, what tyre is that from Thomas? Smell a tyre burning, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, tyre on fire. Anyway, round the big Evo cams. And it just falters a bit. See, there's not much kind of, well, it'll be log likely, anti-log, but young Thomas does that tweaking and that, so sometimes it's just, you've got to put up with it. And here's Graham Gunn, who split the big Evo yesterday. Now, wait till we see, we'll get some times on here. I'm 84.78. Okay. What can Graham do to that today? Certainly really had the Audi well wired up yesterday. Round he comes to Beaches. For your only time on this track layout. Popping and banging into Bevans. Down into infield. Right, there's me Brian Hunter in his minute. Over the line on an 83.71. Wowee.
That's fast.
That's fast. 83.71. Wowee. That's very fast. Right. So where are we with this minis? That's the same class. So am I giving you too much information? Not enough information, because this is Road Saloon's 2 litre. Over 2 litres. So we've the big Evo with Audi and the 2 minis. Brian Hunter out there at the moment, waiting to get Robert Cochrane off the line with his Cooper S. He'll be getting the go-ahead, I think, very soon. Yep, there he goes. So too many Coopers on the line at the moment, well on the circuit at the moment. And we're just getting Brian Hunter through the corkscrew. And he needs to slow down a wee bitty. Yeah. And I did mention over the mic, you must slow down as soon as you go into pits. So one or two years, I'm not going to name yous, but I think you've listened to me, which very few people do. But yeah, you've got to. There could be whomever could be walking about in there. Right, Robert Cochrane is no problem in and out of Pitt's corner, takes a Mini Cooper up the main straight. So this is the first of the competition runs. Lovett Fraser leaves the line in a roll striker. As Auntie Sue does a knit one, pair one. Auntie Sue at her usual, I'm seeing her here, and Charlie's sleeping. I'm seeing Auntie Sue knitting, Charlie. Was it knit one, pair one? Anyway, good seeing you folkies here. Right, where are we? Well, we're with Lovett Fraser with the rose striker going through the corkscrew. No problem there. Been a long time campaigner, and you know what, folks, this sprint here, this sprint weekend and the previous weekend that we have, I think it's a pinnacle in the sprint championships calendar. You know, we get such good feedback from you folkies that have travelled, and a lot of you have travelled because of our location, but we travel down to use. So anyway, John leaves a line, and John Welsh posting up an 80 mile an hour, okay? Yeah, but John's going to have to keep at it because he's got this pair of Caithness in with him, and they're just creating a bit of mayhem in the class. Up he comes, throws it down right, through corkscrew, coming up now to Beaches, big long corner. It's got to kind of, as you come into it, stamps it down, yeah, an 80 mile an hour on it, an 82, yep. So you come into corkscrew, what I noticed about it, it's got an apex, you can at it, but no, you don't turn in there, you can pass that one, then you turn in. However, right, here we have Jones in the road sports cars over 1700. So then we have Alexander Kraft just getting off the line. But Chris Ray is on a kind of, in practice anyway, has a second and a half. John's over the line now on an 8:06. Well, John will be well chuffed with that, 4 seconds quicker than his previous time. Alexander Clamp getting the Caithness breakdown in and out of infield hairpin, round through corkscrew. I've never had a shot of a Westfield. Have you ever, David? It must be, I mean, your BAM is sitting on the back axle, eh? There's a lot of car out in front of you there. Nicely round pits. Yeah, it would be, you couldn't just go in it and go, you know, people have said to me, you want a shot of the car, but you can't jump in a car if you're going to try it out seriously, like, you know. If you give me a shot of a car, I want to knock hell out of it. No, but, you know, go as fast as I can. I'm not going to take a run. Okay, Campbell, 710. What can he do to the lovely Joanne that needs to come up and give me a kiss his time? was a 78.71. Good time there, but I'm just going to watch Campbell Gordon. Okay, so John had a 4.086 and then an 8.681. Currently in second place. Jody's away with an 8.270, but I mean, he just has this perfected. Car just is on rails, and Campbell had a real good time yesterday, first time out in the wet. It was stunning. Yeah, and I'm just looking at Campbell's time. Yeah, Campbell in practice was faster than Jody. Okay, Chris gets off the line, but I'm wanting to stay with Campbell to see what he can do. Can he eclipse Joanne's 8.681? Oh, he does. By just a second. Right. Well, there's a second in there for years old, so that's going to be good. Second competition runs. Right, we're with Chris Ray now. Let's see what Chris can do. We'll get our page refreshed here. Oh, he's fast enough round beaches. Down into Bevans. No problem. It's going to be a nice run. Right, round he comes, and he comes over on a 7.952. Now from memory, which is gonna be fading a wee bit. I don't think he. I think Alexander Club has it. Anyway, right, we're with Neil Ross now in a Porsche Boxster. We've got Douglas Mackay in the MR2, and then we've got Screaming Ronnie McGregor, who very generously gave David Wallace a run in the Screaming Honda, but David is out of a Screaming Honda. Took a wheel off last night just in pits just to check things over, and here's a broken disc. So it's what you guys do out there very generously. Screaming Ronnie just said, yeah, look, jump in my car. They cleared it with a club, and that's where we are. So we've got Neil sitting on the line. David has had his competition run, his first competition run, sitting on 81.96. Now we're just waiting a wee minute, so what we're going to do very quickly, 7 Ford Anglias without an MOT, 7 Ford Anglias without an MOT, and 1 Ford Anglia should...
John Mackay's garage in Tobermory.
We have that perfected, so the good news is there's only... Oh wait, we can't get the 6.1 MOT because Neil Ross has just left with a Porsche Boxster. Now Neil had a bit of trouble yesterday with Screaming Ronnie, and at the moment Screaming Ronnie would be leading the... No, he's not. David Wallace on an 81.96. Now the good thing is we're having the split times. We'll watch what Neil's going to be on the split time. Well done for all our information we get, albeit it comes slowly sometimes, David, via the carrier pigeon. However, we do eventually get it up here now. The split time 38.09. Oh, he's 4 seconds slow, 4/10 of a second slower than David Wallace. So, Mrs. Ross, I know you're here, and by the way, might I say you're looking very pretty. However, that's another thing. Can you text Neil to tell him he's got to speed up only by about half a second? Oh, I seen the head looking down. I think the text message has been received. However, Screaming Ronnie, car 30, leads a line, and this is a car in the hands of David Wallace, which is leading the class on an 81.96 at the moment. What's Neil going to do that? Is he going to come through 182.68. So just 7/10 of a second slower. This is going to be good fun this class as Douglas Mackay gets a Toyota MR2 lined up. Well done starting marshals. We're getting him out there nice and slick today. So anyway, Screaming Ronnie, what can he do with, well his split time is a 38.94. That split time Screaming Ronnie put in there, David, you were 9/10 quicker in Screaming Ronnie's Honda than he is. I'm wrong, ain't I? No, I'm not. That's Screaming Ronnie out there.
That's true.
Yeah, it is, aye. Well, David Wallace was quicker than him. However, could this all change on the second section of the racing? Oh, I think it's going to. No, it's not. 82.71 for Screaming Ronnie. So David Wallace, he's not going to get the car again. Well done, David, but yeah, you were on it. It was good. So we've got David Mackay from Wick. Mackay's Manu 40. More Mackays in Sutherland than anybody else. Any other surname, do you know that? By about double that. That is why you don't fall out with Mackay, right? Not in Sutherland anyway. But I don't bother saying that in the Mountain Dew Club in Wick, I can tell you. Right, where are we? Well, we're with a fellow Mackay, Douglas Mackay with MR2. Right, who have we got off the line? 719. I think that's Tommy now, 719. Is it? It's Thomas. Thomas, okay. Right. Yeah, young Thomas out there in Neville. Douglas is an 82.83. Yeah, that's going to be up there with them. There's going to be a good tussle. Now, what can Thomas do to Graham Gunn, who's saying, no, Tommy at a 38.9. Oh, a 37.23, more than a second quicker than the other driver. Wow, he's making this car sing round here. Took away honours yesterday. But we had Graham Gunn splitting the Big Evo yesterday. I don't know will he do it today. He's about 4/10 of a second in. If young Thomas carries on like this, wow. 32, Mike King opens up the Mazda mob. Young Thomas going to come over the line. Oh boy, 8090. 8090. 3 seconds, 4 seconds quicker. Holy, night and day, night and day. Right, Mike King opens up the Mazda mob. Mike leading the Mazda mob on an 84.53. Jim got an 84.87. Round he comes. And he's quicker. He's quicker on his split time by 1 second. So Mike's already a second quicker. Oh, he's really good, I can tell you, coming out of Bevans here. Really kept tucked in. 33, Ross Glenn. Gets his Mazda off the line. Round he comes. What is Mike going to break the beam? 83.39, over a second quicker. Well, we put a stamp of authority on that class. However, so the track, we can see by the track sensors, two of them saying it is 3 degrees warmer than this time yesterday, and the one there is just, yeah, I can see you're doing it very technical. Yeah, and one is only 1 degree. That's the one round by in the shade. Round by the finish line. Anyway, 33 comes down, Ross Glenn in and out. And to me, this is where the all cars are you really got to get Pitt's Corner, that's what I'm talking about, okay? You got to get Pitt's Corner right. So it's when you apply the throttle. Well, first of all, how fast you come into it. If it was me, I would come in fairly fast and try and slide around and use every bit of the rumble strip. I mean, you're very welcome in the commentating box here, but don't take your car with you in through the, okay? So when I'm saying use as much as you can of the rumble strip, just, yeah, right out there. Not too many of you, in fact, none of you, and David watches a rumble strip, he's got a sensor there, and nobody has been even a metre close to Bevan's grass, okay? Now I'm not trying to entice you to get out closer to Bevan's grass. What are you doing? Oh no, 900, okay, you're so about 3 feet away from the outside of that rumble strip. So why aren't you up there using it? Okay, watch car 34 coming down here, Rob Kinghorn. Look, you see what I mean, right? He could have been another metre up towards on the concrete there. So that would have picked him up. Honestly, would have picked up quite a good. Well, obviously it's gonna be an easier corner. 36 Keith Rose. What I do find, and David agrees with me, that I'm trying to learn new drivers. Yeah. I'm trying to learn you how to drive. You know, I take it as a bit of a compliment actually that I'm almost coaching you round here, okay? However, so honestly though, and the other thing is nobody takes this up on it. We're not spooky or anything, but you're more than welcome to come up to the commentator's office here and watch from here. You get a good photo. You can't overstay your welcome, by the way. Okay, don't overstay your welcome. But honestly, especially if you've got your boyfriend, husband, auntie or granny going round the track in their car, you can see it from here, you'll get a good photo. But you know, if you overstay the welcome, we make it obvious, don't we? Yeah, you're told to go under no uncertain terms. But honestly, you see the track from a different perspective when you're up here. Okay, we've got, I think that's Lindsay out there, just 37 but off. And right, so Mazda Mob, what a class, 12 in it. 36 Keith Rose breaking the beam on an 85.08. So where's he going to be? Well, he's going to be kind of in the middle bunch, I would say. I think Lindsay had a good time. No, Lindsay's on an 89. So Mike increased by that second onto the 83s. Right, now, watch Lindsay, okay? Down. Now look, could have come out another metre, okay? And then you just run along here and nobody will listen to me.
To show.
I wonder why, yeah? They could get FTD and a Mazda maybe, but they won't listen. Right, who have we got coming off the line in their Mazda? Number 38, Andrew Moyer. Andrew snatching the gears down into Bevans. You don't get away with anything as Lindsay comes through the corkscrew, because what I mean by that is, with us being up a bit higher, we can hear snatch tyres, can't we? And certainly heard Adam changing the gear yesterday. David ducked. I said, why are you ducking? He says, well, I think third gear sprocket's going to come out and this through the window. What a crunch that was, Adam. I actually tried to give you a wee bit of defence, saying I think it's a dog leg quaif box, but you tell me it's not. So I tried my best for you, buddy, okay? However, 38, okay. Andrew came out a wee bit on the rumble strip. Now this ain't an angry rumble strip here. It's not that bad. So you can easy enough come out a wee bit wider. What a beautiful day, eh? Another couple of Mazdas just waiting and digging out there. Okay, 39. Andrew McDermott leaves with his one. Middle bunch yesterday. Talking to quite a few drivers, and the census came that, yeah, this is the preferred track. But what's good, I mean, you guys know it, but what's good about for the spectators is, yeah, different formats each day. But people competing in the sprint championship, you have to do so many. So yesterday's another round, and today's another round. That's why it's a different track. Just so you can. It's not just done for the fun of it. 13.9. Now that's better. Do you see him up there, David? Yep. What was he? Just under half a metre by your measure there. Off the so that but he braked pretty late. Maybe he got carried. Maybe it carried up much speed. We're going a bit wider, but in Bevans he really had to go deep. But you can get that. And the same here. Look, he's going deep into infield hairpin. You get in faster. Okay, it's a slightly longer route. But quite a few do that. Robert Ewell Senior leaves a line in his Mazda. We've got another 4 or 5 of them. And that's an 86.92 there. Now, that's for Andrew McDermott. So, car 40, Robert Ewell, pretty much on it yesterday with a 4.084. Now, is he gonna chase Mike, or is it gonna be left to Jim? Now, does he come in? Does he use a rumble strip? Well, a bit of it. But to me, he should have been tucked in a bit. You agree, David, up there? You're creating more of a corner if you don't tuck into the right. I'm not going to give any more driving tips. That's all that's going out today. 41, Alan Cuthbert, and another Mazda mob car. Okay, Robert through the line on an 8572. Okay, that's going to be second or third material. Get a wee update on the times. .41, Alan Cuthbert. Ooh, just went wide enough coming out the beaches. So yeah, we've got Mike leading the class in the moment because his first competition runs on an 83.39. He's 2 seconds quicker than anybody else out there at the moment. David Patterson. Now David was fast yesterday. I'll keep an eye on him. Keep an eye on everybody, but Alan Cuthbert, he's going to break the beam on a 8.6. Yeah, going to be kind of middle bunch. So 42, David Patterson. Yeah, he was up with a kind of leaders yesterday. What's his split time going to compare against Jim's? Okay, a 4.073, but Jim had a 3.921. Stunning first lap out there, by the way. Right. Oh, and just hitting the revs there in the Mazda as he went up to Evans. On the way, just snatching a break, so coming down. Okay, Fiona leaves the line in her Mazda, and then we've got Jim double running, so 42 comes over the line at 8.498. Okay, Fiona late breaking us ever down into infield hairpin. She runs last all but the double entered car, so the good thing, you can get everybody's time. I used to do that at the hill climbs, even though maybe you should have been out. I'd have the bonnet up and I'd just see the times, and you knew what you had to go for, you know. Right, Fiona comes round beaches. No problem there down into pits corner, taking plenty speed. Goes on to the rumble strip by a foot or so. Late on the brakes down into Bevans. You don't want to go too wide, which she never coming out of there, or you're creating a kind of wee corner for yourself. Okay, Jim's off the line. 732, double ender by Mike. Posting up a 64. Mike got a 65. Fiona's going to come over the line. 8831. Okay, we snatch. Oh, nice. Oh, that was nice. Jim going round infield hairpin there. Got the back of the car kind of just sliding out by really braking heavy and getting the weight on the front, and the back just came round lovely. So is he on it? He's splitting the beam on a 39.39. Wow, only 1/10 of a second slower than Mike. And he used the rumble strip. Alan David's quite happy with that. Right, so just 1/10 of a second, but slower than Mike, but only a 1/10 of a second, so I would say he's on it. Mike, he could have been faster. He's got this. Wasn't quite so fast around that time. And the RS2000 leaves the line. Nice rasp of her. But we're just going to watch for, is Jim going to do anything to the 39, to the 83.39. Oh, he doesn't, but he's on the same second, 6/10 slower, but a good run there. I would say it's all doable later on. Anyway, back to the big blue oval that's out there. Okay, it might be white, but it's a big blue oval. Cameron Scott sharing it with Andrew. Ford Escort Mark II Droops. Oh, and I'll tell you, he got the back of the car. I think he hit the rumble strip there, David, by the way the car kind of. Oh, and a nice slide there. This is nice. Yeah, he's enjoying himself. Nice rasp of it as well. Can happen to Bevan's first time here. Now coming out of Bevan's, no problem. Singing the RS2000 down into infield hairpin. No problem there as we release Sandy Leal. Sandy opens up modified 14 to 2 litre. He doesn't, sorry, Cameron opens that up. So we've Cameron and RS2000. Andrew, share it with Andrew as he comes over the line on a 9279. 8 seconds quicker than his previous time. I think he'll be happy with that. But Sandy Leal at the moment is in a battle with James Clark. They're both on the same second, and they're Sandy Leal's on 92.67, James Clark on 92.78, 1/10 of a second. However, Sandy does a stunning 42.07 split time, 2 seconds quicker. Where did he find that from? Because he looked pretty on it. He looked pretty on it first time out. The track is just spot on at the moment. No problem coming out of Bevans. Might have just brake a wee bit sooner there. Right, James Clark leaves the line. See, he never got the gears there. You see what I mean, David? And I said that to him. You know, he's fluffing about with the gears there. So he's gone and spoiled his run. You can tell him a bit agitated. Well, it's just because I went and had a word with him. Because yesterday he did the same thing. Anyhow, where was I? Well, I was going to watch Sandy's time coming in. I can get it, but we'll get it in a wee minute. But I think James has really, well, he definitely dented his time because he changed up into higher gear. But it does happen now and then. You know, if you hit the wrong gear, and then it's in your head. I don't know why you need to just completely forget it. Now that's better, you see. Right, and then we'll have the RS2000 be freaking round, and but we've got Billy Lambie sitting on the line with the Westfield. I love the launch getting off the line there. Wow, that was so quick off the line. Okay, with James Clark coming through on an 89.63. 89.63. Right, but I'm with Billy just now. So Billy did a very uncharacteristic thing, and he had a spin just coming round there. And good, that's out of his head now. As down he comes, because he got Stuart Morrison in the Docks Rush, splitting him. So Billy needs to get a good clean run in here to see where he is. But Bill Jr. is at 7.631, that's 2 seconds on the Docks on Stuart at the moment. Car a wee bit nervous coming out of well, that couldn't be any cleaner launch from Stuart in the big Docks getting off the line there. He knows he's going to have to push. Billy's through on a 78.92. Just wait to see what Stuart had a 37.36 previous time. His split time, Stuart Morrison 37.36. Oh, there you go, a 36.52. So he's about 8 tenths quicker than his previous time. He's another one that comes in pits corner on 86 mile an hour. That was very good. He just comes round understeering, but just gets it on it at the right time. It's going to be a good clean run. Can it do anything to Bill Jr.? I don't know. Okay, whistling off the line, 7.51, but if you just wait like it's Stuart Morrison on a 7.776. He's improved by a second, but Bill Jr. still is at 7.651. Okay, 7.51, Joe Roger with a whistling Ford Escort Mark II opens up Road Libre cars. And then we've got William Wilkie. Now, he created a bit of havoc yesterday, but Owen Dunbar today has it back in order with a fair stunning 7.911. But wait till we see. This is the first competition runs. So if that's a turbo, you'd think it would be a bit faster.
Seems to
Aye.
pick up.
Aye, when it gets up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, the turbos need a lot of kind of understanding. Oh, did William Wilkie kind of fluff the gears there? I think so. As Mike Murchie gets his front tyres well warmed up, we have 2 Fiestas out there. Oh, and I'll tell you, the Fiesta's he got out of that okay, but William Wilkie's time will be slightly spoilt, just on the brakes a wee bit late, and but he controlled it good. Because once these cars go onto the grass, they seem to speed up almost, you know. Now, what you've got to realise is, go round, a lot of speed coming. Now, he could have gone wider there by about 4 meters, you know. Oh, sometimes I think it's not worth talking. However, so, excuse me, William Wilkie be pretty annoyed with himself. Mike Murchie, my hero, is off the line on the way up the main street, and the Mark I immaculately turned out. In fact, these 2 cars are fairly immaculate if you see them, and the good thing for you spectators is, as long as you don't crowd the place, you can take a walk round, talk to the drivers, and you know, just if you want to, and maybe ask what's it like, what does it cost, whatever. Maybe think about double running a car, whatever, and you'll find everybody very, very informative and helpful, and you would obviously join Caithness Car Club because it's the best car club in the world. There you go. So Mike just kisses up Rumble's strip, as always, off up the main straight, 68 mile an hour, wee wiggle on the car braking down, getting the brakes on it, going down into Bevans, but no bother, cleanly out of Bevans. 744 Andrew getting his run in the beautiful looking group snoot, Mark II Escort group snoot. Barking it up to Enfield hairpin, no problem there as Mike Murchie completes his lap. And the good news, we've got James Stephen with a Volkswagen Golf. It was a fuel pressure problem, so he's sitting on the line. Andrew Scott, first time for these boys up here. Very welcome, especially with a big blue oval. You know, if you're not when you were 17 or 18 with your chair. You know what my first car was? Maybe a
Anglia?
Ford Anglia. And I still own it. I'm not moving forward much in life, am I? Anyway, 54. James Stephen takes gets a Volkswagen, the only non-Ford in the class, as Andrew Scott comes through the rumble strip. Good clean run in the very raspy Mark II RS 2000. Right, we're now back with James Stephen. Yeah, the Volkswagen Golfs, because in his class we have a Fiesta, Ford Puma, Fiesta, and James in the Volkswagen Golf. So Howley going really well yesterday. Oh, I'll tell you, he's fast there. And he's using quite a bit of the rumble strip. This is going to be a good run. He needed every bit of the braking going down into Bevans, I can tell you that. And he's really on it. But he will need to be on it if he's going to dislodge this one out here with a Puma Owen Dunbar. And we'll just keep a time on James Stephen. 79.72. Okay. He's only 0.6 of a second, but it is behind Owen, and I would imagine Owen will speed up a bit. He had a split of 37.04. Oh, 36.22, almost a second quicker on the first lap out there. Boy. So he's wanting to put a fair stamp of authority on this first competition run out here, posting up a 76 mile an hour on the speed trap. The only speed trap that you want a high figure on. '57 Dylan Robertson leads the line. But we're just gonna keep an eye on Owen. What's he gonna do? Owen Dunbar had a 7.9.11, 7.7.64. Ooh, that's a fair stamp of authority. He knows where he is now, and taking advantage, because there could be. I'm seeing David as the weather forecast. Where's that cloud going there, David? It's heading to here, ain't it?
Hi.
You could sound a bit more convincing. There is a cloud up there. We can't see it, but I think it's going off the Boner Bridge. Sorry, Boner Bridge, but you can have the rain. We don't need the rain here. So I think we're good. Sky is too blue to rain, surely to heavens. So anyway, you're all getting in a good lap, including Dylan Robertson here. Now here's Bill. Here's Junior pumping and bombing, posting up an 85 mile an hour. I'm just going to see what his split time was. But we'll get Dylan Robertson over the line. Somebody's car alarm is going. I'll make sure it's not mine. Well, there's a car alarm, you'll all hear it, you can sort that out. Right, just gonna watch Bill. And he's almost half a second quicker. Half a second quicker, Bill, so he's wanting to just make sure he draws away from Stuart Morrison and Dad. So he's certainly doing that with his first lap out there. George Senior gets off the line. Opening up racing cars up to 1100. So don't go anywhere as Bill puts in a 7463. That was a good run. 7463, second and a half quicker. Good run. Okay, so we've got George Senior out there. George Coggle Senior in the first TA had a 2 seconds quicker than his previous split time. Now remember, we both said, David, that there was a brake misdemeanor, so he's tidying that up. Now I'm going to have to turn the page to see about who's going to take away FTD provisional. I think George is going to set it up as Paul Rhodes leads the line. Yeah. But young George had that stunning 66.73. Where exactly did he get that? George puts in a 7069. Paul Rhodes very generously sharing the car with you and Bruce. Well done, you, and you're really getting to grips with. We are well chuffed up here on your driving. Well done, you. So at the moment, your car has been nicely warmed up for you by the courtesy of Paul. Well, he couldn't take much more out of the car going up there because the valves were saying, now we're getting muddled up here. We're all you're expecting too much from us. Alan Ramsey is very beautifully turned out then. Going up to Bevans, but I'm just going to keep an eye on Paul Rhodes. Had a 7526. Takes it down to 7284. So this track is really good. There's at least 2 seconds, 2.5, 3 seconds in this track. And if I was any of you, and I know you will, you'll take full advantage of that. Right, so we've a lovely piece of history here in the hands of Alan Ramsey. The imp, beautifully turned out, space frame, so a lot of that is, that whole front comes off and what have you. And I must remind you that there's a big show here and a bit of track time next Sunday. If you want an entry, just see who's coming off the line. I'll tell you in a wee minute. Yeah, 762. That's Colin Murchie. So everything good. The imp's coming over the line. Like I said, very interesting to see. Okay, with Colin Murchie in the OMS going round at the moment. Son of Mike, Kyle, grandson, campaigned it yesterday. 3 generations of Murchies up here, and I have the honour of commentating on them. Round he comes. I just really like this OMS's. I also like the 130R of Charlie sitting on the line waiting to get going. So 762 Colin Murchie gets OMS breakdown and in and out of infield hairpin. Charlie Forsyth just waiting to get the 130R on the limiter. Wee bit of bother with yesterday, not sure what it was, but he got it sorted out. Yep, we'll just get Colin in. So we're just coming, folks, to about the final 10 dozen cars. Then we're going to have a break for perhaps best part of an hour, get the marshals in, get the timekeepers, get them all in, get them fed, get us fed, David. We're starting yesterday. Damn it. Charlie, honestly, he's a lovely guy, but he's so aggressive getting off the line there. But the 130R rear tyres like, oh, what a nice slide there coming out of Bevins. Well turned out car, and boy, he just suits it. So he's just at home in this car. And I'll just say it the once, I might say it twice. His wife's beautiful, and I'm in love with her, David, but I can't say that loud. But I can see it when Charlie's out there, okay? Down he comes to Pitt's corner. He takes advantage of that rumble strip, posting up an 83. But he's in a strong field today with a, first of all with the Coggles, then with Paul Rhodes, Colin Murchie. Now, watch the time. 105. Lindsay Robertson bangs up 105 miles an hour. Charlie comes in on a 7090. 3 seconds quicker than what he was. Wow, what a launch from Lindsay Robertson off the line in the force. And a 105, I might remind you, is what an Anglia is. An Anglia is a 105E. So very coincidentally, is it? Was it meant to happen? However, posted up 100. So what did he have? 102, 105, 100. Wow. And that car, by the way, would have gone, well, maybe it wouldn't have gone faster. Get up the main straight. I think they have the speed, 2-speed monitors. You'll see them halfway up the main straight there. But well done them. They have been in timing gear for giving us such information. Posted up a 69.78. He's going to be happy with that. He's 4 seconds quicker than what he was, but he doesn't do anything to young George's, although it's preliminary, is 66.73. I think on the line, or just off the line, is car 67, Robert Milne, and another in the OMS. It's kind of the correct series for here. Robert Milne coming down in and out of hairpin. Oh, car did a wee falter there for whatever reason. Is it going okay, David?
Don't think so.
I think it is now, but it just faltered coming out of the hairpin there, just hesitated for whatever reason. Okay, posting up a 75. Being watched, I think it's Andrew McCaskill watching him and with his force. Again, another aggressive 68 Andrew McCaskill, flat shifty, post up at 95. That's a very quick time. That was very quick off the line there. You could tell. Oh, it is quite a 67 and 8064 for Robert Milne. Another guy that's climbed 4 seconds. So this track is just wanting yous out there, guys. There's so much grip. Usually had a lot of grippy rubber yesterday, and some of that parts were not on, but most of them we are. Andrew McCaskill comes down. And out of Pitt's corner, improving his split time by 1 second, posting up a 92 mile an hour. Oh, and he does a big wiggle, but he gets away with it coming out of Bevans. He'd have lost maybe 0.2 of a second, but it was sporty to see. And he got away with it. Boy, he was well rounded him, but a bit of wizardy at the wheel, and he got away with it. Andrew McCaskill, what's he going to come over the line? Had a 7.328, a 7.073. So there you go, 3 seconds quicker. So most people are improving by 3 seconds. Now, if young George improves by 3 seconds, he's getting a new record.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think so, because young George is a type of driver that you see it in Formula 1 as Rory Seaton gets a Force HC off a line, 1100 to 1600 racing cars. Back to young George. Yeah, it's like Formula 1. Young George, and here's him coming up, treats every time he's out there as a qualifying lap. You'll hear in Formula 1, they'll say, listen, pretend it's a qualifying lap where you just put everything out there. And that's what young George does. I mean, in the rain yesterday, he was like a Mark II Escort rally car going round. I think he was more looking sideways than he was forward. Right, Rory Seaton in the Force HC, David Looms in a big Firehawk is in that class. That's 11 to 1600, but young George is getting his run. He's in up to 1100. Right, here he goes. Posting up on 89. Okay. Oh, and a nice controlled slide. Wouldn't have lost any time as Rory comes over. Oh, Rory's taking 4 seconds off his time. Right, I'm going to watch, but young George had a split time of 31.23. Took a second off. Oh, look at the speed of him going round there. Oh, look at him coming in out of your power on it. Using the rumble strip like a advice you all to do, but you won't listen to me. But George, he does it anyway. Post up on 89 mile an hour now. He's not going to do anything to the record, but what he's going to do is do something to 66.73, I can assure you. Double 7-1, David Lewis leaves a line, but I'm going to see 66.73. 64.29. Wow, takes 2.5 seconds. Yeah, 64.29 takes 2.5 seconds off it. So 64.29 is 3/10 of a second off the record. It's doable. Is it doable, David?
Yes.
Are you biased, David, because you come from Caithness?
Of course.
So am I. Ooh, this record. Whose record is it?
George.
Young George's. Right, so back with David Looms here in the big DJ Firehawk. Flat shifting up the main straight and posting an 85. So you spectators are getting, you're getting your money's worth. Getting a big Firehawk breakdown for infield hairpin. Oh, what about that, Luke?
No, no.
Oh,
That's
don't be like that. Help me.
That's you.
Yeah, that's me, is it?
Yeah.
Right, that's a 7.523 for the big Firehawk. Everybody's improving on their times. And that's a second improvement. So who we've young Ewan on the line. The Force. Wars on the line, nice launch, nice line up to Bevans, no bother breaking her down. Oh, nice wee wiggle, all controlled. And infield hairpin, no bother there. Stomping the throttle down now over the yump. Watching that he doesn't get caught out with that yump. Cars go very light there, and if you have a tight diff in it, it can just put you a wee bit sideways. Okay, carry more speed into beaches than yesterday, but he's got it under control. Getting her break down for Bevans. Yeah, getting more and more confidence in the car. You can see it. Nice line out of Bevans. Down into this hairpin. Okay, here we go. John Moore leaves the line in the Ford Anglia 105E broad speed, posting up a 58 mile an hour. I'm going to keep an eye on that as we get you in through the line on a 7788. 3 seconds quicker than his previous time. Well done him. That's the way to do it when you're just out there. You are racing against yourself to begin with. Okay, John Moore with the Anglia, to me, the car of the meeting. However, I might be biased slightly. Now, at the moment, he is leading the... No. Graham Banks is leading the class by 5/10 of a second. Now, John will be well aware of that. And then we've Ian Crockett, about a second and a half. We're only a second behind the guys. So this is going to be nicely fought out on a real drying track. And here's the man himself. John Moore through Corkscrew K, going to come in on a 9090. Right, so that puts him into first place. But this track has, I don't think he's safe with that. I don't think it's only a half second quicker than Graham Banks. Right, so Graham had a 43.10. Did he? 43.10. All right, he's just about matched that, so he hasn't improved on his first lap out there. As Ian Crockett, watching him, watching John Moore disappear, Graham Banks disappear up the main straight, getting the Wolseley Hornet ready for a launch. And the wee Wolseley Hornet spins the wee 10-inch diameter wheels, but gets off a line no problem. As the Janetta swings to the right, is he going to do anything to John Moore's 9090? No, he doesn't. John Moore has it a 9160, so at the moment the Ford Anglia leads the way. Yes! Oh, sorry, I thought the mic was switched off. But can Ian Crockett do anything in the Wolseley Hornet? He had a split time of 4463. Oh, he's going to improve on that quite a bit, 4326. So he's over a second quicker than his previous first lap out there. Gets a wee Wolseley Hornet, slowed down, and then away. A wee bit of over revving there, a wee bit of valve bounce, but for the right reason. No problem then. Round a nice line out of Bevans. Coming down in infield as Adam leaves a line. Adam crunched the gears again. Aye. What a 10-carat plonker, eh? However, beautiful the Lotus, but Sandy Burgess is watching him as the wee Hornet comes through on a 9270. That's for a 927, so he's a second up, but still in third place. Okay, so we've added a beautiful Mark I Lotus, and we're going to very quickly get Sandy out there in his Ford Escort Mark I. Two beautiful cars, and only a second between them, but the second is in Sandy's car. So Adam is going to have to push on. He's serious. I just looked down here and I seen him in the full, his open face, eyes bulging, nostrils flared. He's on it. Somebody better tell Sandy. When he spins, he's just on it, and he was on it too quick on the corner. He will get it going. I knew the eyes were bulging too much, and the nostrils. Tell you what happened there. The nostrils blocked his vision. They were kind of going that big. Now, in case he's trying to cheat and make up time, we're all watching you on him. There's nothing I can do to help you, buddy. So that is his first competition run ruined. So Sandy just has to get a clean run out there, car 77, the Mark 1, a clean run. Adam's just coming in, thinking of the excuses, phoning Graham Bremner. Graham has spun, oh right, see the wind changed position, or see the sun got you. Well, I was on the opposite way to the sun. Right.
Yes, alright. Kicked up some dirt.
Oh, there's a bit of dirt up there, which reminds me, and you might have forgotten, 6 Ford Anglias without an MOT. 6 Ford Anglias without an MOT. And if one Ford Anglia should pass its MOT, keep it together, David. Where?
In John Mackay's garage in Tobermory.
Yeah, a bit of a singing voice. I think we'll slip in a fifth one to see can we get them all out. 5 Ford Anglias without an MOT. 5 Ford Anglias without an MOT. And if one Ford Anglia should pass its MOT, whereabout? Keep it together, David, keep it together.
John Mackay's garage in Tobermory.
That's good, that was good getting them MOT'd there, eh? We could do it. I think the boys in the garage are too busy to shove in another one just now. We've never been down to only 4 Ford Anglias needing it. Yeah, this is something else, and we haven't had a dinner break. Right, back to a bit of normality. We've got Sandy sitting on the line, car 77, beautifully prepared RS2000. We've Arab, who is going to get a 10 plonker badge. 10 carat plonker badge pinned on him, both for scraping the gears and then spinning, but Sandy has to do a clean run. Well, clean enough off the line, breaking her down for Bevan's kind of double apexed corner, nicely out of it. Down he comes into this infield hairpin, so you are doubling back on yourself. We wiggle there, but no probs. Now through corkscrew, does he keep off at Hungry Rumble strips? He sure does, as John Albison gets a big Brabham warmed up. Sandy comes down to Pitt's corner. Nice wee slide off up the main straight. Gets her brake down. I think it's going to be a good run. I think it's going to, well, he will take honours. Oh, what a nice slide coming out though. He's enjoying himself in the Mark 1. Beautifully turned out car. Like I said, G registration, I think 1968. So around 60 years old. John Albison, I think, closes runs, but I'll know for sure. Right, so Sandy's through on a 89.02. So that will be the benchmark for Arab. And Sandy improved his time by over a second there. Well done him. Right, John Albison, beautifully turned out Brabham. Big white car to take through corkscrew, but he's been through there a few times. Campaigns a car up here, privilege having it. And you know what, it's just, in my eyes, it's just right. It's a beautiful car, and great having it up here. We're just got him down into infield hairpin. No problem there. Back up over that yamp, which is fine in the dry weather. But I've seen a lot of cars getting lost over the yamp. Through corkscrew. And that's us. So folks, we're going to have lunch. And I say it, if anybody comes in who is obviously a marshal or a timekeeper or something, if you don't mind, let them in place in front of you, and we'll see you in less than an hour. Thanks for being here. spectators out there. It's very tight going in the morning as Jody Gordon gets the wee Peugeot tyres lit up. He's got a fair stamp of authority on that class at the moment. Is he going to take it a wee bit further? Not sure. However, but we know Pete Lawton has mowed in the bog because just very uncharacteristically missed the gear. Right, anyway, here we go. Listen to this wee Peugeot just getting revved at 205 to the max, and this is the way you go around the track if you've a wee car like that. Oh, look at the big slide he does. So he's going to have lost a bit of time there, I thought. Right, down he comes, barking down into infield hairpin. That's where he's going round. Cocks the back wheel up, and it goes down. Okay, there's a few of these drivers do that. They lift the back passenger wheel, and it looks like a doggy peeing against a lamppost. Round he's coming, he's going through corkscrew. Big angry rumble strips here, give you ribs of battering if you misjudge that. In he comes, understeers through what we call beaches, and then comes to this square line. Now, used the rumble strip there, David. Yep,
Just enough.
and the rumble strip is there to be used, guys, on pit's corner. A lot of you are pulling the car in too tight. Let the car go out and drift out through the understeer. Anyway, right, Pete Lawton leaves a line. Yeah, he was going really well and just did an Arab gear change at pit's corner, and yeah, however, he'll get that out of his head. Right, Jody's going to go through on an 84.76. Be quite happy with that, but just a wee bit slower than what he had done. But we had the sun was really nice earlier on there. As I said, that was the fastest times because he's about, yeah, when I'm looking at it, he's about 2 seconds slower. Now Pete Lawton coming through, and we've split times here. What I mean, he's on a 41.95 and he had a 41.90. Very. I said he's still not comfortable there with that gear change, and you know what, it sticks in your head, okay? Now what I mean by that is Dick Arab, who I must say is a pretty good driver, crunched the gears first time out. I got on to him, so a lot of people would have. What does he do next run? Crunches it because it's in your head. Okay, so we have 7:30, that's David Wallace getting out with a Honda S2000 borrowed off Screaming Ronnie McGregor. So he's getting his double run, and that's a few classic sports cars. So he's getting his run in, and he's currently with a borrowed car sitting first. You misjudged that one, Screaming Ronnie, didn't you? You give a fellow competitor a run in your car and he beats you. And you know what? I think the fastest of the times are gone. Because he's a second slower on his split time than he was earlier on. So does he take honours away? But Screaming Ronnie will get back into a nicely warmed S2000, and maybe he'll sort that out. Getting off the line now is a John Bruce with the MGZR. John took advantage of this 16-year-old. I'm saying it's academy. It's just something the MSA do it to get younger drivers into. I'm just watching an 82.89, so no, he doesn't improve. That's David Wallace. Right, back to car 12, John Bruce. Yeah, he's in his young driver scheme. I think it's terrific to get younger drivers into it. Keeping in mind, if you join North of Scotland Car Club and you have a 6-year-old, they can go out go-kart racing, okay, in the Bambino class, 6 to 8-year-old, and then you just follow up the classes. So there you go, 6-year-old. Have a think about it and talk to any of the club. My son Gordon Mackay's the chairman. They're very accommodating, very friendly, and you know, it'll be good. It's good seeing the young ones starting, but however, car 12 out there, John Bruce, pedaling the MGZR. Car 15 is Martin Taylor. And car 16 being very noisy, Peter Dowson just giving his valves a reminder of what they're about to get when he leaves the line. Anyway, John Bruce comes through the line on a 9297. Again, just that second slower. And hey, it's obvious the truck is, put up the truck sensors on there, David. Oh, pull yourself together. No, they'll not come up in a moment. There's a wee glitch.
Technical fault.
Technical fault will come up. They're obviously going to be colder in with 15, Martin Taylor. Can he catch Peter Dowson? No, Peter's in a class of his own, having that 82.69 earlier on today when the truck was a lot warmer. But Martin Taylor, he's in second at the moment. Right, listen to this valves when I'm talking about getting a... Peter just getting ready to do a launch, but no, there's something he's not happy about, but he opened the door there and he's getting a dry, not sure what's going on time control. Anyway, we get Martin Taylor on the line, 186.71. Yeah, he's improved by 1/10 of a second, but he's improved. Right, Peter Dowson getting pushed back off the line for whatever reason. Yeah. Okay, I hope there's nothing wrong with that car that can't be fixed. Right, so we're going to have, I think, a Ford Fiesta up to the line. This Ford Fiesta could be Victor Roger or Joe Roger getting there the first run in. Peter's got the bonnet up anyway. Yeah, it's 51, Victor Roger. And this is a turbocharged car. You'll hear the whistle of it. Car 51, sharing it with brother Joe Roger, 751, there in with William, Wilkie, Mike Murchie, James Stephen, and Owen Dunbar, who has really put the Ford Puma times, I would say, out of touch in that class. However, they're coming in a wee while, but Victor's just getting his first run in, and then he hands the car over. Then to his brother. Downey Cam, you only do pits once in this layout. Posting up a 69, it's great having the speed camera there. Being watched by Leon Rodden and his, no, I'm telling you a fib, it's Fergus Moody and the Honda Civic. Now Fergus's Honda seemed to bog a wee bit there. But and then away it went. But it's got this Honda engine that's really good. The Honda engines. As we get car 51, Victor Roger over the line on a 9128. Again, just a little bit slower than the previous. Okay, yeah, so then we've Leon Rodden and the Clio 182 sitting on the line, watching his fellow competitor Fergus Moody heading up the the main straight. So what Fergus is doing is start at Bevans. You've two kind of corners in Bevans. You come out of it, you don't go too deep, then you come over that wee rise, then you come down, leaving your braking as late as possible. Leon leaves a line with his Clio 182. At the moment, line in third place, Fergus is in fourth. Can Fergus catch up? Fergus coming through in a 93.64, so yeah, he's only a tenth of a second, but faster. So few are liking, the cars are just liking this track, cooler track. Through Leon comes through the corkscrew from Dingwall, making him a Gajiko. Round beaches. Oh, and he just right out on a wee bit beyond, keeping her going round Pitts corner. Quite a nice run here. Is he wanting to just make sure that Fergus doesn't catch him up in the Honda Civic? Although we Peter Dowson the bonnet up at the moment. Right, number 19, Tommy Robson leaves the line in Evo. We'll get Campbell Gordon going to have his run. Campbell will be more concerned about making sure Joan Young doesn't catch him up. A 9.2 there, so that's 2 seconds quicker. Yeah, that's 2 seconds quicker. That was a good run by Leon there, but still line in third place. Martin Taylor second, and Peter Dowson, is he sorted or not? But he does have his first competition run there, which was 82.69. Okay, so now we're in the road saloons over 2 litre. Who have we got there? In order. Young Thomas leading. And again, Graham Gunn seems to be splitting the egos as Campbell gets off the line. Campbell really pedaling well earlier on today. In fact, at the first practices, he was quicker than Jody. I think he just dipping the clutch there. You do that if it's bogging a wee bit, and yeah, it's a wee bit abusive to your clutch, but you can say sorry to it later on when you get home. So I'll go back and have a wee look, yeah, because John is only a second behind him, and she is capable of, there's a second in that car, so Campbell will be wanting to just stretch that gap a bit more, but on this cooler track, leaves an Audi. Boy, what a time young Thomas had. He's 3 seconds quicker than Graham Gunn in the class. So can Graham do anything? We'll keep an eye. He's not going to catch Thomas, but he'll be wanting to keep ahead of Tommy. That was an 86.98. So that's not any faster on Campbell Gordon there. Right, Graham Gunn had a split time of 39.31. No, 39.92, so half a second slower than his previous time. But he can certainly drive, because to split the big Evo, which will have more horsepower and what have you, and yesterday in the damp conditions, albeit good drying, but he's really getting to grips. Okay, I think with that valve bouncing, I don't need to give in the introduction, but if I do okay, that's Joanne just left the line there, and in Dad's car. Now Joanne will be, she'll be looking at trying to do something to Campbell's 8562, but it's a tall, oh, and she lifts that wheel for perhaps right the way round infield hairpin. Okay, she's going to take a right-hander, long right-hander, then you're through what they call a corkscrew, and she's going to put a split time of 40.67. 2/10 slower, so yeah, but it's not lovely driving through that understeer there. If you can get pits right, then you're on a winning lap. Bevan should be okay, infield hairpin, and some of the Westfields do it, and some of the Mazda mob do it. What I'm talking about is infield. Joanna put that back wheel down, she did. Car 21, Brian Hunter with his Mini Cooper, and Robert Coughlin lining his one up. Back to Joanna. Can she improve on her 86? 700 slower, but not for the want of trying, I can tell you for sure. Yeah, so we're talking about infield hairpin, okay? Some of the Mazda mob do it, some of the Westfields and they do it. So what they do, they brake heavy, so they load the front of the car up, weight-wise, weight distribution, and then they swing it to the left. And the back just comes round nicely, and they keep the throttle down. Boy, see if it works, then it works. And quite a few of it perfected. This minis should be able to do it if they got a bit more experience or confidence or whatever the word is, because you come up here, brake a wee bit later, you know, and the back will come round. You know what I mean, David, you're seeing my hand signals and my steering wheel here. Well, that's fine. So the two Mini Coopers both swing a right, swing another right, but then it differs a wee bit on the 8879. No, it's going to be about the, it's going to be it's going to be the story, unless this truck would warm up a wee bit. I think the fastest times have been hard, but still a lot of racing, a lot of fun. And of course some of you might have done a wee misdemeanor earlier on, still want to put in a time, but there's a lot to be settled yet with the Mazda mob. A lot to be settled. A lot to be settled with Screaming Ronnie McGregor and Neil Ross and Douglas Mackay, yeah? So, loving Fraser Line, car 24. With a raw striker, doing what he normally does. He had an 87.59, then he did an 85, so trimming 2 seconds off his time. Yes, it wouldn't be impossible for that rain that you talked about coming in.
Wind's picked up, yeah.
Yeah, of course it was lunchtime, that's right. First a cloud on the screen. Oh yeah. Ooh, that is a dirty cloud, eh? Okay, so there might be a wee sprinkly of rain coming up in, what is it, 43 minutes. Okay, well that should be the first of these runs. That will be the last competition runs. Robin just gets the back of it stepped out a wee bit. Sitting on the line, getting off the line, quite noisy. John Welsh. John's got a bit to do in this class, but he's not far behind Chris Ray, who isn't far behind Alexander Clubb. We'll have it safely over the line. What can John do? Not for the want of trying. You've seen the steel wheel seesawing a wee bit. Again, a big wide car to dig through corkscrew, but I think that was done okay. We never seen any bouncing about. Round beaches, stops the throttle down for a wee burst now into out of Fitz corner. Posting up on 80 mile an hour. Got a flame coming out the exhaust. That's sporty looking, eh? Yeah, a bit of afterburn. But here's the trouble getting off the line. Alexander Club gets a Caithness off the line and the head goes down. Yeah. Oh, a nice, really nice coming out as John goes over the line on a 8092. Oh, and a wee bit of a lock up there. So John 3/10 of a second slower. So, however, back to Alexander Club, just got it perfected coming out of Bevans. What's he going to do on, again, plenty speed coming in and out of beaches, down, wait, let's see when he, yeah, I think could have gone a bit wider coming out of pits and got the throttle on a wee bit sooner, but still looks to me a good enough run. Here's the rival Chris Ray getting off the line. And I said changed up a bit too quick there, would you, David?
Yep.
Yeah. Don't mention gear changing if Arab is in earshot. Anyway, through Alexander Club comes on a 7856. Yeah, improves by 2/10 of a second. So just taking it further away from the boys. What can Chris do? Through corkscrew had a split time of 38.11. No, he's 4/10 slower. But some of yous are like that now. Does he get the throttle? Some of yous are faster on the second lap out. A wee kind of wiggle through the heavy braking. Oh, and he gets the back out. Good run, but I don't think it's going to do anything as Neil Ross gets off the line in the Porsche Boxster. Flat shifting, always late in the brakes up at Bevans. Okay, they're both swinging right. But wait till we get Chris. Can he do anything? 7.9? No, on 8.0. Okay, right, we're on to Mark Sports Cars, okay? So David Wallace has been out with a borrowed Ronnie screaming McGregor's Honda S2000 and he has set the fastest time. Well, that's what you get, Ronnie, for, well, that's Ronnie sitting on the line there. So, we've got Neil in the Porsche Boxster sitting second at the moment. What can he do? He used quite a bit of rumble strip there just to get that every ounce of speed there. Can he do anything? It's 8196, that's leading at the moment. 8196. By this car here, but the trouble is it's not by that driver there. I'm just going to watch Neil Ross. 8268. Come on, Neil. No, he's not going to do it. No, 2/10 slower. Okay. So what can Ronnie do? The car definitely has the ability because David did it. Albeit on a warm track, a pretty spot on track. Right, Ronnie had a 38.44. No, he's not going to do it this time. I'm not wanting to be Mr. Gloom. But I just, the track's not in it anyway. We've got us this young Thomas lining up for his run. Wow, very aggressive getting off the line there. As he wanted to cement his he just wanting to cement his leadership in the class. Ronnie comes through on an 8.320, so not doing anything to beat his own car, but with a different driver. Okay, we see what Thomas is going to do. Thomas's split time previously was a 37.23. Oh, and he's even faster. He's 4/10 of a second faster. Mind you, there's a 4x4, you see, so just seems to kind of overboost or something halfway around pits, but it's a good run. Is he going to take it further away from the boys? He had an 8.090. Douglas Mackay leaves in a Toyota in the same class, but I'm just going to watch Thomas's time. Had an 8.090. Faster by 2/10 of a second. Right, so Douglas Mackay out with MR2. He's up with David Wallace, Neil and Ronnie. Douglas fourth in the class at the moment. I could say he's last. I think it's nicer fourth, ain't it, David? Yeah, because we like him. Because why?
He's a winner.
Anna
Mackay.
Mackay. Yeah. So, but enjoying himself, and yeah, you know what? He had Screaming Ronnie had a 82.71. Look, he's only 10th of a second off him. That's because he's a Mackay. You wouldn't understand unless you're a Mackay. However, then we have Mike King opening up the Mazda mob. 12 Mazdas in it, banging up a 65. Douglas comes through on an 82.51. Yep, through improvement, 3/10 of a second. Right, the Mazda mob, Mike is leading, and he's the first guy out there on an 83.39, only by 6/10 of a second by Jim in the same car with an 83.90. Then we've got a few 84s and 85s. Ooh, split time slower by 3/10. He does use a rumble strip. Ooh, a nice slide coming out of Bevans, gets a car pointed absolutely straight down to infield hairpin. 33 leaves a line, Ross Glenn. Wee wiggle coming out of Bevans, but can Mike improve his 83.39? No, he can't, an 84.37. Now, just for your information, spectators and competitors, as we get 33 Ross Glen round beaches and in and out of pits, this Sunday, a week today, 21st of September it is, months are going in, aren't they? It is this Sunday, on this track. It's a Highlander track and show, okay, fantastic day out there. 9 o'clock to 5 o'clock. 34 leaves the line, that's Rob Kinghorn. But I'll just say, so what's all on with the Highlander truck and show? You got entertainment, you got show cars, you got vendors, merchandise, sweets, trophies, ice cream, food and drinks, live track auction, trade stands, and you've got me commentating. What could be better? Everybody's saying we'll give that a miss, and I think we've heard enough of him. No, honestly, it's a great day. Organised by wee Gordy, who runs a kitchen here, so if you want, there's places yet, just come and show your car, or there's 7 or 8 places you can go round in the car doing this, bit of commentating. I do it, and you get truck time, okay? I think you get 4 or 5 or 6 goes round the truck. So Gordy's there in the canteen if you want just have a wee blather, and if not, you'll give me a text, or Gordon or you and my boys. I won't give you Gordy's number, okay? That's a Highland Truck and Show. Right, that's 34 Rum Kinghorn. Down into and out of the hairpin, Linfield hairpin. Keith Rose leaves the line. I never bothered asking why there's not a 35. They'll know.
Some of them will.
They'll have fixed numbers maybe in their championship. Anyway, 36 really getting the brakes on Keith Rose for that infield hairpin. And it's some of this Mazda mob that get it right on the infield there, really load the brakes, more in the wet than anything else. Load the brakes, load the front up with the weight of the car, but then just pull it to the left and the back breaks away because round it comes, keep the throttle on, and it's just right. Get it wrong, it looks terrible. Now that's good, 36, he's been listening to me. Well done, Keith, using all the rumble strip here. Yep. Well done him. I think he's the only person that listened to me. However, it doesn't matter, he's going to have a fantastic time. .37, Lindsay leaves the line. Lindsay Taylor. .36 over the line, but slipping back in time again. So it's going to be pretty interesting to see what how we got on time-wise. Right, Lindsay on an 87. Has to come up a second to get into the 86 bunch. There's 4 Mazdas in the 86s. Right, Lindsay coming round. Didn't leave anything on the table of beaches. Using, yep, well done. And we still have cars coming in, spectators, well done. .38, Andrew Moyer gets his Mazda off the line. I'm going to watch Lindsay. Lindsay had a 87.78. Yes, improved by half a second. Why, David, did Lindsay improve by half a second?
She used to hold a rumble strip.
Over the using the rumble strip, that's why. So now Lindsay, by doing that driving and listening to me, has improved by half a second. I'll just leave it at that, okay? So at the moment, 38, Andrew Moyer. What's he going to do to our rumble strip? Yep, look, oh well. Did I kind of compromise half and half? Off up Main Street. No bother in and out of Bevan's Corner. .39, Andrew McDermott leaves a line, so you have the 2 red Mazdas, both swinging right. Now, that's 38 through the finish line, 88.54. Improving by 0.8 of a second. So this slightly cooler truck, I think, apart from Mike, I think it's suiting them. Again, 39, Andrew McDermott using a rumble strip here. You're thinking, oh, does he go on and on about it? Yeah, I do. If I go quiet, which you'll all be happy about, It's just I'm getting the times up here. Right, so car 40, Robert Yule, currently sitting in 5th place. What can he do with his Mazda? Yeah. That's me all sorted out now. Right. 39 over the line on an 8851. So folks, how are we getting on? I think we're getting on pretty good. We had a lovely morning here, my heavens. Young George Coggle almost got a class record, and what an FTD, albeit it's not totally finalised, but what I said, just about, you know. But not the class record on this cooling track. I just don't think so. We had Lindsay Robertson putting up 105 miles an hour from a standing start. 105 mile an hour from a standing start, halfway up the track where our speed sensors are. So, but it was still young George at the moment that's leading the way for the FTD, fastest time of day, and I don't see it changing that way. Right, I'm trying to get this. Right. Let's go through the corkscrew, goes 41. Alan Cuthbert. No problem at pits. We snatch of the tyre, just changing down and letting out. You can do that type of braking, and I know you're saying, oh no, he's going to go off on a technical kind of, yeah, well, what you do, you come into a corner and you change the gear down far too early, let the clutch out, but you're braking as well, and you get what's called engine braking. I can't tell you all the tippies, but yeah. David Patterson, line third. Well, he managed to now 41. Alan, that doesn't improve with that 86.70. David Patterson can eclipse Jim. I'm gonna keep an eye on him here because he's driving pretty good. So yeah. David's split time was an 84.98. Sorry, a 40. What was he? Let me work it out. No, he's about half a second down. Nice line going up to Bevans. Nothing wrong with that. Fast enough round Bevans. Not too deep coming out of it. Right, Fiona leaves a line. Fiona Webster. An 85.03, so no, that track is definitely slowing. Okay, we'll keep an eye on Fiona, who does her usual last minute braking coming down into infield hairpin, no problem. Then away back up the track, swinging the Mazda to the right. Round she comes through Corks there. And then coming round Beaches, fine. Off up the main straight, okay. Being watched by Jim King. Jim currently in second place. 6/10 off Mike. If you are not going to be late on the brakes, always late on the brakes. Okay, that's Jim. Just left. We'll keep an eye on his split time as Fiona comes through. Oh, very similar time to what she had. Right, so what's Jim gonna do? Is he late on the brakes? Yeah, but gotta get something special out there with a cooling track. Although some of yous did, some of the Mazda mob did improve. I split 39.39. No, he's half a second slower already than his split time. But is he one of these guys that makes a lot of time on the second run out? Well, he's given himself a kind of real task. And I would say at the top there in Bevans, the braking looked a bit staggered. Down in Capstan late enough on the braking. Oh, and a beautiful RS 2000 R44 Cameron Scott leaves the line. With a Mark II RS droop snoot. Jim's going to come over the line. 100th quicker than he did previously. So that's him still in second place, but a good run out. Okay, so we've got the beautiful RS 2000 out there at the moment. Car 44. Good rasp of it, so 2 litre Pinto, 5-speed box, wee wiggle coming out of breeches. Coming out of Pitts corner. And the boys have really gotten to grips with the truck. First time out here, very welcome, especially with a big blue and a nice slide coming out of Evans. I mean, Ford owners do it sideways, we all know that, or you should know. Oh, Sandy Leal misses the gears. All right. Wow, it's James Clark, who I give a wee finger wagging to about his gears, and who's just coming up to the line. As Cameron comes over on a 91.32, well done, a second quicker, going the right way, lads, well done. Then hands a nicely warmed up Mint RS 2000 to Andrew. They get back in the line. Right, Sandy's going to be kicking himself there because is he safe? Well, Sandy Leal's on an 8878, James Clark on an 8963, second behind. That's all, less than a second. Now there you go, Sandy uses every bit of the track here on the rumble strip, the concrete rumble strip just below us here. Really lets the car go over there nicely out of Evans. Now he's done it again, you see. Right, now I go and tell James Clark he's got to do something, because this is what he does, first, second and back into first. But I am getting on about it because it must be something in the rod or something, you know, because he's going, and not only that, he could have over-revved the engine, which he hasn't, it seems to be okay, but it happened time and time again, although he got it going really good there, and he came right up behind, 10th of a second behind Sandy. He's fine round here. And he's fine once he gets off the line and gets the gears right. He's one more try the next run. I don't think there's any speckles of rain yet, is it?
Threatening.
Right, that noisy car is Bill Lambie. Billy Lambie off the line in the Westfield. Hopping and banging. For James Clark, that's a 9-0, so a second slower, but he knows why. Right, car 49, Billy Lambie. currently on a 7.842. Can he do anything to Stuart Morrison with the Docks rush, who's just waiting to get the tyres warmed up? You'll hear the bark of the Docks. Les Matches. Seeing Les and the boys up here, Mike. Oh, but I'll tell you, oh, now that is so uncharacteristic of Billy. I think the car's okay. It only just nudged but we will have to hold. We'll just we'll hold Stuart Morrison.
Ian, Mike.
Well, Mike's driving off. Yeah. Okay, well the car looks fine. Well, obviously the driver looks fine too, you know. So, all good there. But, and the tyre wall did its job. So I think we'll get Stuart. We'll get Stuart off a line there. He had the big Docks, like I said, ex-Les match. Good to see you up here, Les. You've still that moustache that you made by putting a scaffolding board underneath it, didn't you? And you trained the moustache to go either way. He did do it. You ever see a moustache when she's in full flight? But however, great seeing you up here, guys. You knew I was going to say that, and you must be delighted seeing your car in the hands of Stuart. Stuart's quick off the line there, posting at 86. Just getting her brake down now. He gets out of Bevan's okay. My heavens, does this car answer the throttle? Stuart wrestling with all the way up the straight there. He's just wanting to misbehave. Right, he's through. Corkscrew. He's going to have to push on. I just don't see him getting Bill Jr. Posting up on 84 again, getting her brake down. Oh, and I'll tell you, he needed every bit of his driving ability to get it. You see, I'll be able to get it under control. Okay, 751. Joe Roger just leaves the line, but I'm just going to watch Stuart Morrison at a 7716. No, 7762 on a cooling track. But that was a determined run, that I can assure you. Okay, 751. Joe Roger. He's in the opening up this class. No, Victor did earlier on. And this is Road Libra cars just watching us. He understeered a bit coming in and out of the beaches. Posting up a 7-0. James Stephen, I've got a stunning run in the Volkswagen Golf, putting William Wilkie back to third place. Okay, here's William Wilkie off the line now. Well, he couldn't have left the braking any late, so you have the two Fiestas both coming back down to meet us. I can tell you William Wilkie's on a mission. He will need to be. He's a second and a bit behind James Stephen. James really getting that Volkswagen Golf working, but owned and barred at a foot stomping 77.64, which I think, but it's not for the one to try to work. It's a fast week car, and I'll tell you, he's so late on the brakes. going into Bevans. Got a good coming out of Bevans. Here's RS2000, this time in the hands of Andrew Scott, just leaves a line. I'm just going to watch William Wilkie. What can he do? He did have an 8:089. Boy, a 7:859. So he just 7:859, less than a second off Owen, but puts James Stephen back into third place. He's the only person to have improved by that amount, so that was a determined. I was pretty sure it was determined just by the shape of things as Mike Murchie gets his Mark 1 Fiesta lit up, but with the RS2000 coming into and out of Beaches. Now Andrew takes it down, using all the runners, good line, and difficulty just left it in the gear it was in, over revving a bit. By the time you change up, and a lovely slide there coming out of Bevans. And these boys are really enjoying themselves. Why not? Lovely piece of machinery. Mike Murchie, it's Mark 1 Fiesta off the line, posting up a 66 mile an hour. So does Andrew Scott. Yeah, Andrew will be happy with that time. That 89, taking the RS2000. Still got one run left after this as Mike Murchie gets round. Mike Murchie, what can you say about him? He's very loyal to the truck up here, always comes up, and has the two boys up with him now, just always misses a rumble strip. Very clean driver, immaculately prepared car, does all his own work, posts up a 65 mile an hour. In a difficult class, but he's got the two Roger boys behind him with a Turbo Fiesta. And he'll be wanting to keep them behind. As James Stephen, who's been put into third place, sits on the line, he will be aware of that. Mike's over the line on an 86.21. And he has improved by 0.05 of a second, but he has improved. Right. They'll say Mike. Right, so what can James do in the Volkswagen Golf? Late on the brakes of Bevans. Nice, now a wee bit deep in the corner coming out, no problem there. What's his braking going to be like? Oh, lifts the back wheel, lifts the wheels, still up, put it down please, okay, 4 wheels back on his wagon. And he's coming up to the sharp right-hander, big long right-hander, then you're on the banking, then you're fed into the corkscrew. And then you're sent on your way to the Beaches. Oh, and he couldn't have done Beaches any faster because he just took it right out. He takes it up the rumbles. Very quickly into third. Good line going up and late on the braking again. This is a well-determined run this time out. Just don't think it'll do anything to Owen. But will it do anything to William Wilkie? Dylan Robinson leaves a line. Having a good enough day, but what's James Stephen going to break the clock at? He's not going to do it because he's into a 8099, and that William Wilkie was a determined run, getting a 7859. But that was a good run there. That was a good run. Right, so 57, Dylan Robertson. As George Senior gets a bit of heat in the rear tyres, Dylan comes round Beaches no problem there. No problem on both. Posting up a 72. Keeping in mind, folks, that we had 105 miles an hour on our speed trap. I had more than a speed trap, David. I had 118. The only hit was on the main road. And it was that marked car that read the 118. Anyway, long story short, carved my motorbike days a wee bit. Right. In comes Dylan, but out goes George Senior. This is in what I would say the FTD car, but in the hands of young George. Yeah, because and George just still gets it wiggly going into beaches, which you're not meant to do, posting up an 86 mile an hour. And we've Alan waiting to get them off a line. Lovely piece of history, lovely piece of machinery. And George, that's out there, used to have one of them. And so did guys like Marty, Dan, Jimmy, Jock. Oh, I'll be missing people. I'll be missing a lot of the Caithness guys. Right, there we go on a 7271 from George. No, you see the truck is cooling for these cars. However, we've got Alan in the imp out there. Alan is having to give in to Dylan, total different car. But however, he's about 2 seconds quicker every time he's out there with him. So we're into racing, well, not with Alan, Alan's in the imp here. Beautifully turned out car, and my heavens, is it low to the ground, eh? Do you remember them, Stuart?
Mm-hmm.
Like genuinely, or you just...
I remember them being sought after.
I just kind of thing. I know what you mean. However, this should be Paul. Yeah, Paul Rhodes. Okay, Paul will be wanting to move up a bit because we've got young George, old George, Andrew McCaskill, Charlie Forsyth, Paul Rhodes, Colin Murphy, Ewan Bruce, Robert Milne. So what can Paul do as we get Alan in with the imp? Again, improving his time. Paul Rhodes had a split of a 34.08. Very similar time. Flat shifting off up the main straight, post up on 85. Sharing the car with Ewan Bruce. He's done a tremendous job. I wouldn't have been able to do it. Right, Bill Jr. Glad to see there's nothing wrong with the car after Billy's wee misdemeanor. Paul Rhodes coming, no, not, and just a wee lock up there. From Bill Jr. Just wanting to keep, but he's got it on his previous 7463. Stuart on a 7716. Billy on a 7842. Yeah, I wouldn't. Didn't get right there at beaches because came round. I never went right out, but. Fine coming out of Bevans. That car picks up so much. Oh, lovely round infield hairpin. Lovely. This is fucking rocket. We've got Lindsay Robertson, okay, car 61 on the line. It's a Force LM. Watch this car, folks, because last time here, from the standing start to halfway up the straight, it had reached 105 miles an hour. Are we ready to watch it again? 96. How disappointing. It's not, it's a colder track. He had 100, he had 102, then he had 105. Boy, what speed, oh, and he just has to get the car slowed down, and we lock up there. When you lock up in any car, you've got to take the foot off the brake again, and he managed it, a wee wiggle. Now he's got through corkscrew, no problem. Now down at the pits corner. 96 again. So and it just shows you, you can appreciate now, and by heavens does he throw it round infield as Colin Murchie leaves a line in the OMS. Lindsay goes through the line on a 6978. That's incredible, 6978. Identical time to what he had last time. Yeah. So there you go, Mr. Consistency. Charlie Forsyth breaches a piece in getting his rear tyres up to temperature. But we have Colin Murchie in the OMS, well suited size of car for this track. Can he climb up and pass Paul Rhodes, even Charlie? Did I say Charlie? And Charlie Forsyth, can he do anything to Andrew McCaskill? Oh, is that engine screaming off the line there. Okay, we'll keep an eye on both of them as Colin Murchie's going to come over the line slightly slower. But Charlie's on a mission. Wow, I'll tell you, so late on the braking, well balanced car, very late on the braking coming into infield hairpin. So Andrew McCaskill is only 0.2 of a second faster than him. So what's going to happen here? No, he just went wide. No, went wide and he actually damaged it. Yes, he did die. He's just Right, Charlie will know that he's the wings are 67 leaves a line, Robert Milne will get Charlie over the line, and that's a pity because what a determined run that was. And he still is 7:03.2. He improves his time because he never lifted one bit, and he's slightly in front of the man warming the tyres up now. So that was a fair run there by Charlie. Never expected anything less from him, and you could tell by the way he got off the line how aggressive it was, and just wow, did he use did it scream off the line. Anyway, back to Robert Milne here. Nice diffuser on the car there. No problem. Up round Bevans. Coming back down. Now don't really car 68, Andrew McCaskill. He'll know that Charlie's just gone slightly ahead of him. So can he do anything to keep in front? And of course we all have one more run yet. Andrew McCaskill had a 33.03. Oh, but no, he's all, oh, no, that is a nasty one. That is a nasty one. Right, driver looks okay.
Recovery, rescue, and can I have paramedic precautionary, please?
Yes. What's our timing for?
So, could you bring some support down, please?
No, I think you missed it.
Today?
Yeah.
Can you see it? The driver is okay. Marshals were on it straight away, and we get the paramedics just in case because could be a bit of shock as well. But he got away with it, eh? But I'll tell you, see that wee boy that's standing up at the fence. He hasn't moved since Andrew tried to get him. But by good fortune, that car never overturned. That was a spooky. That was very spooky. Yeah, for sure. You know what? I don't think there's too much damage to the car. But he'll just get a wee checkup. Yeah, which is quite right. The boys will want to just see that he can count his toes and his fingers and everything, because that was high speed. Yeah, that was very high speed.
Owner to commentator.
Okay, just got it from the marshals, so Andrew's fine, just very precautionary, totally correct. Get him in the ambulance, because sometimes it's going to be a wee while later you just, have a flashback. Normally, I mean, I've been there, you know, and normally when I'm rolling the car, I'm thinking when I'm in mid-air, because I'm very good, I can really fly with a car, I can get it up there. It's just coming into land that I get it wrong. Like last year, not this year, but last year out in Ireland. And when you're going through the air, do you know what the first thing you think of? Is, oh God, the car's going to be messed up, you know, honestly. You don't worry about yourself, because the reason being most times you're so safe, you know. You know, with the cage round your back, here's the thing, and these single-seaters, there's fence posts there, and you're in an open cockpit. I'm going to say no more.
Up there, guys. No, we're okay.
And you know what? Incredibly, the car looks pretty okay.
What's a replay now?
Can they do a replay live streaming? Okay.
Right, is that on there?
Yep. Right, that's him now.
Yeah, I'll just leave it there. We'll miss it on the
Yeah.
movie camera now. It's just lost the back, didn't I?
Yeah, just lost the back.
Yeah, on that week, yeah.
Okay, David's just showing me a replay, and you can do that on the live streaming. You can do the replay. So, yeah, just seemed to lose it coming out the corkscrew there. However, all good, car getting pushed in. Okay, maybe front wing is a wee bit damaged, but hey, could have been so much worse. in this lull and knowing that everything's okay, all we can do here is think at the moment about 4 Ford Anglias without an MOT. 4 Ford Anglias without an MOT. You're right, David, pull yourself together. And if 1 Ford Anglia should pass its MOT. What about David?
John Mackay's garage in Tobermory.
You got it. It's perfect, okay. However, we thought we would just cheer you up a wee bit. So that's where we are, because everything's good. Car looks pretty good. Charlie Forsyth, you've got a wee bit front damage, but you improved your time, but that was a bit of a spooky moment, but for the right reason. And again, well marshalled there on that incident. Well done, folks.
Mike,
On the runs, as Rory Satan leaves, banging up an 88, he leaves with his 4CHC. Beautifully turned out car, and I like the kind of Gulf colours, the kind of Gulf blue and the orange there. That's as young George gets the tyres warmed up, waiting to get out there and his force, but we've got Rudy here coming round and out of beaches and no problem on pits. Under, coming down through corkscrew, okay, just a wee kick there, out of line, and he comes on a, I think it was a 78, I never quite know, it
Never
couldn't have been
stops.
that, it never
stopped.
stopped, so I just hope. Right, Stan, the timing man, is going off round to see where the timing beam never stopped there, so that means that Rudy will get another run. cable, but well done timing team. We've got young George, which is who is getting the tyres warmed up again. I think FTD time has been set by earlier on. That would make kind of common sense. We'll just keep an eye, because when you've got a coggle there, never say never. Shifting off the line and logging up at 94 mile an hour. Wee puff of smoke, but boy, he didn't brake much to come round. Oh, and he gets the back out. There you go. I told you, don't go anywhere. There's a lot of racing to come up here yet. Swings in to the left hairpin. Over that wee yamp. No bother there. Swings it to the right. Round he comes through corkscrew. Split time going to be a 3054. I'm watching him. I can't look. He's only 3/10 as he slides in. He's only 3/10 slower on the split time, coming up at 91 mile an hour. Is he going to put this further? Well, I would say it's safely well out of reach with a 64.29. Boy, is he just ignoring. And I think that's Ewan getting off the line. It is. I'm just going to watch George coming through. Can he do anything to the 64.29? No, a 65.80, but boy, not for the want of trying. Typical Coggle way of their mindset. Okay, Ewan Bruce, well done Ewan with the Force TA, really getting to grips with it now, and coming down by leaps. He took 3 seconds off his previous time, last time out there. Really getting at home and home to the car. And boy, that would be a tricky car to learn on. Flat shifts up the main straight, posting up at 81 mile an hour. No problems. That's nice coming out of Bellens. David Looms just leaving with a big Firehawk. Ewan's going to come through on a 7989 on a cooling truck. Well done him. So we have the big David Looms and a DJ Firehawk. Going through corkscrew, we flash a flame coming out the back as he lifts the throttle a wee bit after burning, going round Pitt's corner. Both up the main straight, flat shifting, posting up an 85 mile an hour. Coming back down into infield hairpin. 70, Rory Seaton gets off the line with the force, banging up a 90 mile an hour. Well done him in the force as the Firehawk comes through on a 73. David Looms improving his time by 2 seconds. There you go. Different cars. So car 78, Rory Seaton out there at the moment, keeping ahead of David Looms and the big DJ Firehawk. Rory comes up to and out of Beaches, down into pits. Really got to get it. 88 mile an hour. That's good speeds.
Realize that Boyer is a photographer. Look, your boy is in the hell.
Ian Crockett leaves a line opening up classic and thoroughbred road cars with a Wolseley Hornet. Rory Seaton comes through on a 7071, so there you go, he's improved his time by almost a second. So what's all this about? Let's see what happens here. Currently John Moore with a big Ford Anglia sitting on the line, 105E. In broad speed colours, leads the class on a 9040. Graham Banks in the Janetta 91.60. Ian Crockett out there with the Wolseley Hornet, 92.10. So if Ian can find half a second, he comes up to second in place. Well, not for the one to try. If registered 1967 or 68. 78, 88, 98, 2008, 2018. Over 55 years old. Oh, look at this coming off the line. Just a thing of beauty in the hands of John Moore. That's a Ford Anglia 105E in the broadspeed colours. So anyway, leading the class at the moment. But can Ian Crockett do anything? No, 93.24. So Cooling Track has got in the way of Ian Crockett improving. But there's still one more run left after this. So can John Moore put this further away from Graham Banks? I think Graham still has a second in that car, do you know this? So I wouldn't say that John Moore is safe. So see what he can do. Get him, John, you're going to have to push. That's fine, round beaches. I'm really going to get on the power. No problem, in and out of Pitt's corner, keeping it into the right quite rightly. Getting us late on the brakes here. You can't go a bit deeper into Bevan's corner if you have a nice line coming out of Bevan's. If you left your braking a wee bit too late coming up to infield hairpin. Nice enough round there. I still just think this Janetta, I've been watching it going round, and John's going to come through corkscrew, not going to improve. No, he hasn't improved his time at all. So now can the Janetta, can Graham Banks do anything with the Janetta? And then I was telling you, don't go anywhere because we've the immaculate Adams Lotus Cortina, and we've Sandy Burgess's Ford Escort to come yet, and then the big Brabham. Okay, Graham Banks in the Janetta. Can he spoil this Anglia owner's party? So talking about parties, I was saying already, Caithness Car Club dinner dance is on the Saturday the 25th of October. It's his 70th anniversary of the club, and George Coggle has been in the club for 70 years. Yep. So it's in the Pentland Hotel in Thurso, Saturday 25th of October. Go on, be there. Me and David's going. Yep, we are. So right, the Janetta. How much pushing is he doing? 43. Did he use it?
He used it.
Oh, fuck. Oh, no. He's the only person to listen to it. Oh. David says that he did a stunning job of using the rumble strip. I wasn't meaning him. What if he beats John? Oh, let's leave it. Does it again? Adam crunches the gears and immediately looks up to me in the commentating office, knowing that I'd be saying, right, we're just going to watch. No, Graham can't do it, so John's still in the big Ford Anglia, still in first place in the class. So, Adam, you are a 10-carat plonker, scraping at gears. But it can, honestly folks, it can get into your head, okay? It just does, you know. And I don't know for what reason, you just can't get it out. Same as, I'll get Adam round and out of beaches. He's probably scared to touch the gear lever now. He's just going to slip the clutch the whole way around. So watched by Sandy Burgess. It's off the line now. Beautifully turned out Mark 1 RS 2000. So we're saying about Ford cars, they certainly had the shape and what have you. years ago in this period of the Anglia, the Mark 1 Cortina, Mark 2 Cortina, Mark 1 Escort, Mark 2 Escort, which we won here, the droop snoot. Adam comes over the line after doing that gear crunching exercise. John Albison getting the big Brabham BT38 rear tyres lit up. So Sandy Berg is wanting to put this Adams, is he wanting to just increase his lead? Can he do it here? But he's pretty safe on this 8902. Mind you, Adam did have a 9095, but nice slide of the Mark 1 there coming out of Evans. Down into infield hairpin. The big Brabham under the John Albison gets off the line. Posting a 69. Okay, Sandy, does he improve his time of 89.02? I don't think he's going to. No, a 9094. Previous time the faster one, and I think the one, unless Adam can learn to change into second gear, I think he's got it. Okay, that's very quick. We've the final run cars coming up. Round John Albison, this corner. For the last time for this run. So don't go anywhere, folks, because we're straight into the final runs, okay? And who knows? Never say never. Over the line, gets a checkered flag. Well done, John. That closes off that runs, and now we're into the final run. So what we've had today, we've had one run practice and then 3 competition runs. So we've had 2 of them, and this is a final excuse me, competition run, okay? Dare I say, even that wee misdemeanor on our Andrew McCaskill. Andrew, you broke our wire. However, well done on the timing brigade. They got out there, got that sorted, and we're still, what's the time like, David? 4?
Just after 3.
Just after 3. Dare I say, we're going well. Okay. I'll not say a word. Okay, car 10, Jody Gordon gets off the line. I would say he's got his, on an 84.76, he's got his time. Jody slides lovely out of Evans. Right, he goes in, he cocks a back wheel up, it's still up, it's landing now. As he goes up over that wee yump. Then swings the Peugeot round to the right, through the corkscrew for the first time. Coming, oh, and he gets a back of it right round, and he gets away with that. I was hoping that car wouldn't dig in. Okay, Campbell, you're nothing wrong with your car, albeit maybe a wee flat spot. Yeah. And Jody, but he's done his hard work, so yeah, but he's keeping us, kept us on our toes there, so that's what I was saying, never say never. But I think he has cemented, well, I know he has cemented with that 82.70. That is fairly cemented. So Campbell Gordon, is he safe on 85.62 with a lovely Joanna Young on an 86.81. Right, Pete leaves the line. Does he want to come up and in amongst Campbell and Joanne? Well, if he does, he'll need to get this gear changing. He's as bad as Arab. just in his head now, just down at Pitt's corner. Again, another one of these cars that lift the rear passenger wheel as he goes down round infield hairpin, round he comes, through the corkscrew. I'm coming up to Beaches, no problem there, Jody. Round he comes. Okay, no problem with the gears there. But Joanne just seems to be able to kind of wring its neck. That's the only description I would give it when Joanna's driving it. But been coming round quite nice. Okay, 7:30, David Wallace in a Screaming Honda. Leading the class at the moment. Pete comes through, not improving any with his truck and a bit colder. Anyway, David Wallace gets a loan of the car from Screaming Ronnie McGregor. What does he do? He leads the class with it. Is he going to take it further away? Again, I don't think so. We'll just have a watch. He was on a 39.0. And he does, he's 0.3 of a second quicker in Screaming Ronnie's car. Oh, and he just goes wide. He doesn't slacken off at all. Boy, is he enjoying the run out in the borrowed car. And if you borrow it, I don't suppose there's any, you're fine. Flat shifting down to infield hairpin. That's fine. As John Bruce leaves the line in the MGZR, I'm just going to keep an eye. David Wallace, does he 82.89? Yes, he improves by 1/10 of a second. So there is still time in that truck, taking it further away from the guys in that class. Right, so we've John Bruce in the MGZR, one of the young drivers' schemes, and currently on a 92.47. So I can tell in corkscrew there, he definitely got it a wee bit out of shape, right to the limit, coming out of Beaches, but not beyond the limit like Jody Gordon. However, posting up a 56 mile an hour. No problem in and out of Bevans. I think we've got Victor or Joe Rogers sitting on the line waiting to get off. We've got 7 or 51. Okay, 51, Victor Roger. He opens up the almost all dominated Ford class, apart from James Stephen and the Volkswagen Golf. But however, he's just getting his double drive out of the road. 91.75 there, so that is a wee bit of improvement. So there's still a small bit of there's a bit of speed in the truck yet. Martin Taylor lines up. That's 14 to 2 litre. I don't think we have Peter Dowson, but Peter already is at 82.69, which is going to take away class honours. So it's turbocharged. I just thought that car would be faster in a straight line with the turbo, you know. However, maybe there's more to do in it. Mind you, in a very tough class. Okay, Martin Taylor gets a Renault Clio off the line. Line second. So 51 Roger comes over the line. Right, Martin Taylor wants to consolidate second place. I think he's quite safe. round the cams through corkscrew. Taking it wide enough out to that line on the beaches. Now we could have left that, let that drift a wee bit onto the concrete rumble strip, breaking heavy down into Bevans. No problem out of Bevans, in and out. Okay, 47 leads the line. That's Leon Radin, Clio 182. No improvement from Martin. Gajiko coming down 47 into infield hairpin. Throwing it to the left, no bother, you're up over that wee then you have a wee bit and you have a fast, you got to go into that right-hander pretty fast. It'll take it because it's there's bunking there, which throws you into corkscrew, gives you a kind of false sense of security, and then it all flattens out. Don't know, did that happen? Is that what happened to Andrew McCaskill? Now there you go. The Gaji all the way from Dingwall, Leon Rodin has used the rumble strip like I was saying. Just let it ride up a rumble strip. Singing a wee car down into downfield hairpin. Number 19, Tommy Robson goes off in chase of Graham Gann. Can he do anything there? I think young Thomas has it pretty good. Right, so how are we doing? And so that the Road Saloons, that's just finished up there. Well, we should have Fergus Moody, I think, somewhere, but maybe I see one or two cars have a fair shuttle down the road leaving now. I can understand that. So we've got in this class, we've got young Thomas leading, 8012. Graham Gann with Audi TT, that's just lining up there at the end of the day, and here's him getting off the line. Well done, him. Flat ships where we pop there. Now down into infield hairpin. Oh, what happened there? 2 seconds, folks, till I get my... Alright. Right, so car 20, Graham Gann. Can he keep Tommy behind him? I think Tommy improved. I'll see if I'll get this page refreshed. Right, that's better now. Campbell Gordon gets off the line. He'll be trying to keep Joanne behind. We've got Graham Gann. Is he going to improve his 83.87? He does, 83.56. Wowee. Well done, him. So he has split the big Evo there in the Audi. Wow, well done. Here we go. So we've got the Mini Cooper. There's two Mini Coopers here. We have got Brian Hunter out there at the moment, who's managing to keep Robert Coughlin, who's sitting on the line with his Mini Cooper S. So we've Campbell Gordon out there at the moment. Where was I with that? Campbell pushing on, so sorry for muddling up with Brian Hunter sitting with his R53. Okay, that's Brian Hunter off the line now with a mini R53. And the lovely Joanna getting the 106, getting her drive. Now did Campbell run 86.09? Did Campbell improve? Yes, Campbell did. No, he never. Campbell on an 85.62. So there's just a second in it. A lot of understeer coming out of Brian Hunter's mini there. Beaches, he should keep a wee bit tucked into the right there, but good enough coming out of Bevans. Good takeoff there from Joanna. Good, just watching her coming out of Bevans. And does the mini improve? No, 88.20. No. So, right, so what can the wee Peugeot do? Oh, let the wheel down, will you? Oh, she does. 4 wheels back on the wagon. Throwing it to the right. Then through this corkscrew. Right, now Joanne, you've got this Beaches. Oh, and she's on it round there. No, she gets the gears. She gets the gears. She'll be very wild with herself, same as Dad did. Today is all about the gear mishaps, I would say. She will be kicking herself. She will be. Because she's an out and out racer. Was it in there? Would it have, I just don't know on the cooling track. I just don't know. Although Graham Gann improved his time, what's young Thomas going to do? And she comes 8690. Oh, and Lovett just locked up there, but just didn't try to turn in, just kept a straight line. And no problem there. Not like Lovett, I'll tell you, but maybe rear tyres on race temperature by the spinning takeoff, and the front tyre stone cold. Who knows? And him pushing the brake pedal a wee bit too hard. Now, all gone a bit quiet, you'll be thinking, but no, everything's okay. John Welsh, no quiet now, is it? I just wondered if he switched the launch control off. I just wondered, do you know he's up for it? Do you see a David coming off the line there?
Right.
Seems to kind of, and they can do that. I've got launch up in Anglia, and sometimes I don't use it, you know, it just muddles it, you know. After his wee braking fright, John Welsh, good guy, I like John. We prefer his wife's baking, don't we?
Very nice.
Mrs. Welsh, thank you very much. He bangs up an 80. I love the flame coming out of it, but he's been watched by Alexander Club sitting there in the Caithness 500, and he gets off the line. Love the way Alexander leans ahead forward just for more speed if possible, like just trying to get right. What's John gonna do? John improving the 8-0? No. Just seconds slower on a slower track. I'll tell you, did Alexander give himself a wee fright there on the braking coming into infield hairpin? Very similar. No, he's a second slower. Sorry, on a wee kind of, what would you say, a nervous wiggle coming out of Beaches. So you're quite right. You're all kind of ignoring the cooling track. I bet you, apart from young George Goggle. Okay, Neil Ross. Come on, Neil. We're needing something out of you because this David Wallace is just, he's the reason, darling. He's the reason that you don't give somebody with his ability the car. An 8064 from Alexander Club, but he did have a 78 there. Right, back to Neil Ross. What can Neil do? Well, his split time is a 39 dead. Okay, he's only 2/10 slower. Get a 38.8. So he could maybe, if he really pushes on this lap. Oh, but he'll have lost time there, Neil. What were you doing there? The car kind of torque steer, you would say. Screaming Ronnie, leaving the line, thinking I'll never offer anybody a shot of my car again. Okay, is Neil going to move up? Had an 82.68? No, not for the want of trying, but posting in an 83.26 Right, Screaming Ronnie, what can he do? He is so close to Neil. A 1/10 of a second away from Neil. Douglas Mackay, well done, Douglas. Where did he come from with that time? With the 82.51. Very, very close. Screaming Ronnie will know this. So what we had in this class, okay? Now I think David Wallace had this class stamping 81.96. Then we had 82.51, 82.68, that's only a 10, and 82.71, 3/10 of a second. Right, 719, what can young Thomas do? Really knows how to drive this Evo. I'm just going to watch Screaming Ronnie, can he improve on an 82.71? No, he can't, 83, so he finishes last. But if it's any bonus, his car is first under a different driver. Okay, back to young Thomas, pushing the big Evo round. What can he do? Well, he's got first place secure on 80.12. No, he's 3/10 of a second slower on his split timing. Bombing up the main straight. Late on the braking, heavy car to break down, probably with 1300 kilo. Nice out of Bevans. Again getting her breakdown. So 31 leaves the line. I'm just going to keep an eye on young Thomas at a 80.12. What's he going to do? No, only 6/10 slower, but that confirms that he's first. I'm going to Graham Gunn second. Okay, we're going to move on to this man here, Douglas Mackay in a Toyota MR2. Yesterday, last being fourth. Today, after poor Screaming Ronnie McGregor gives David Wallace a loan of his car. David's first, and Douglas Mackay is second. And the MR2, now that is a very, very good tip. Using all the rumble strip like I advise people to do. That was a Mackay thing, one Mackay to another. So he's going to be delighted with this. I really hope they give first and second trophies out. Mike King opens up the Mazda mob, currently leading. We'll just keep an eye on them. Are they a type of car that prefers a slightly cooler track? Well, Douglas not improving, but doesn't need to. Lovely in second place. Well done him. Okay, Mike King. What can Mike do? Does he improve in his 39.58? He does by 0.2 of a second. So right, Mazda mob, your Mazdas can go quicker this time out. Yeah, I can see why. He's just with Jim only 0.6 behind. We want to consolidate it. 34, Rob Kinghorn leaves a line. What does he come through on? 83? No, 83.61. So right, leading a class Mike at the moment on a 83.39. How do I get that Littner, David? So if I try and do that.
Yeah.
Rob Kinghorn. So do you see how fucking stupid? Currently in 4th place. Okay, that's his back up. Aye, well done. Thanks for that, David. Just a screen went kind of dead there. So we've Lindsay Taylor, car 37. Lindsay pushing on. Car 38, Andrew Moyer. Andrew, you're going to have to pick it up. But this class is so close. You know, you've obviously got the front runners, then you have a bunch of middle, and then you're all very, very close to being 3 or 4 years to be last. 37. Lindsay comes through on an 88.72, so doesn't improve. So yeah, 38. Andrew Moyer has a bit to do if he's going to come up the ladder a bit. .39 leaves the line. Andrew McDermott. Okay, Mazda Mob. So is this the way it's going to be? Mike King first, Jim King second, David Patterson third, Keith Rose fourth. Just wait and see. Late enough on the braking, car 39. Andrew McDermott and infield hairpin. And that's a good thing, infield hairpin. You will get away with late braking. You can go kind of deep into the car. Arab, when are you going to manage to change into second gear? Round he comes. 39 Andrew McDermott. Now Mazda Mob, some of you that have yet to go, you should come right up on the concrete rumble strip. Some of them were, weren't they? Myself and David were trying to endorse that. Down the Mazda, oh, snatches a brake there, again gets away with it. Okay, as car 40 leads the line, that's Robert Ewell. Now Robert currently sitting in 5th place. Can he come up? But the main one, I would say, Mike King sitting on that 84.37, but Jim, same car, 83.89, 4/10 slower. That's all. And one or two, the Mazda Mob has pulled in a couple of seconds as car 40 does a wee bit wiggle. That's Robert Ewell coming out of infield hairpin. Round he comes through corkscrew. Gee whiz, maybe some of you were listening to us. Okay. Car 42 leaves the line. David Patterson. Okay. David on that 85.03. So he's a second adrift, but he's in 3rd place. Second adrift of Jim King. And I'll tell you that Mazda car 40 got well out of shape. Robert Ewell, I thought we were going to get an Andrew McCaskill situation there, but wowee, that really was out of. And the good thing is they can play it back on the live stream, can't they? So any people in the live stream, you can play back and you'll see Andrew McCaskill's wee misdemeanor. Andrew, good to see that you're perfectly okay. Well done you. And I don't think there's too much damage to the car. But wow, that was almost a repetition of it. So 42 we have going up. David Patterson. He'll be aware that he's not going to pull up, but he's in a safe 3rd place. Right, Jim King comes off the line. Away he goes. Could have done a better line, you see. People aren't listening to me. Could have done a better line going into Bevans, but okay, coming out of Bevans as 42 is on 84.65. So there is half a second in it. So okay, David Patterson doesn't move up any, but he proves that there's half a second in it. So if Jim King can pull in half a second, 39.41. He's 2/10 of a second quicker than he was last split. So he's only got another 3/10 of a second on this split. Now, if you listen to me, keep tucked in, that's a better line, should be out to the left a bit more. So look at the Mark II RS 2000 getting off the line eventually. 34 Cameron Scott, but Andrew Scott has climbed up into second place behind Sandy Leal Citroen, but I'm just going to watch. What is Jim King? Is he going to be 84.79? No, he doesn't manage to do it. Right. However, not for the want of trying, but never got the right lines up there, so got Adam what the?
No gear.
Pardon?
Nowhere.
Don't make that excuse to me. However, this RS 2000
Well, there's nowhere.
getting quite a nice sideways coming down into Pitt's corner. Nicely stepped down and gets that seesaw and gets it under control. Well done, that's what we need.
Second gear is what we did.
Yep. So, has anybody seen Adam's second gear line about the pits? Adam, you pull the gear lever from there to there.
It'll go for first.
45, Sandy Leal leaves the line.
It comes back in.
Well, he caught Sandy Leal. Now, Sandy had a big misdemeanor last time out, but he's got away with it that time down into Pitt's corner. He comes no bother at all. And he's been watched by James Clark. Now, James Clark is the same as Adam with gear changing. They need to, I don't know, did you sleep together last night, the two of you, or what you did?
The gears are run off.
I just don't understand what you're doing. However, the man who built your gearbox ran in and left.
I know.
Charlie Dawson.
Yeah.
He took off. Is this what you're saying now? He's not here to defend himself, eh? Sandy Leal. Ask him, has he got second gear on his workbench? Sandy Leal comes through corkscrew. Does he improve? 88.78. No, he doesn't. It's an 8924. So we've got Andrew Scott and a beautifully turned out Mark II RS 2000 yet to go. And you know what? He could catch Sandy Leal because he's doing a good job. James Clark, now listen to this card off the line. He's like you, Adam. It's in your heads, right? He does first, second, first or fifth. Okay? See a timing marshal saying, explaining where third is. We're not releasing him. I do this one really good. Jim Reeves, this is going right back to your family record selection. Please release me, let me go. Was it Tom Jones? For I don't love you anymore.
Engelbert Humperdinck.
There's no Engelbert Humperdinck, okay? It isn't George. But I mean, a wee quiz here. Who sang that? Probably not as nice as I did. Please release me. Tom Jones, I think it was.
Pass.
Was it?
Pass.
Right, so are we releasing the 106 when we're really going to listen to see? Right, listen everybody.
There you go, we got it.
Found it.
Probably found it.
And he got it, okay? Right, that's how you do it, Adam, okay?
Yeah.
Now, is he going to be a threat to Sandy and to Andrew? Because once he gets off the line, this wee 106 really goes. It is Engelbert Humperdinck. Okay, George. I should never have doubted you, George. Should never have doubted you. It was Engelbert Humperdinck. This is going back to my song, which isn't really motorsport related, but however, just for your information, Engelbert Humperdinck song, Please Release Me, Let Me Go. Right, so the 106 comes up of James Clark. Now I'll tell you, everybody waiting, but he doesn't need to change gear. Once he gets off the line, he was going first, second, fifth. So fair play to him, he listened to me. Wish Adam would have listened to me.
No.
Down he comes into infield as Billy. 49 Billy Longby gets a Westfield off a line. I'm just going to see what the 106 comes through on. The 106 comes through 89.72. No, he didn't quite do 89.72. He does, he puts himself into second place just for a wee second by 2/10. So we'll need to see can Andrew Scott pull the Mark II RS 2000 up by 2 or 3 tenths. So what have we got here? Well, we've got Billy Longby on the track with the Westfield XTR2 flat shifting, but Billy very uncharacteristically had what, 1 spin, 2, I think 3 spins. Third one coming out of Beaches was slightly spooky. Anyway, what's Stuart Morrison gonna do? Getting the Docks rush offline. Excellent as much as. Right, Billy's coming through. Oh, we never got a time there for him, did we?
It just flashed up.
Oh, gee whiz, don't say it's going to go on, I'll tell you. Stewart's just, seesawing his steering wheel a wee bit there, coming out of infield hairpin through. Oh, and he does it again, you see guys over there. And he's sliding, he's not going to get away with this, he does, and it doesn't cope, thank heavens. Oh, well done, but I don't know, did he do much about it, did he, guys? That was spooky, folks. That was spooky. Right, Stuart's a bit annoyed about that. Remember, Adam, just stay back for second gear.
Right, well, we'll see you. I'm going to help this one.
Okay, George, no bother. Good seeing you, buddy. I'll see you later, okay? George Gann, very good mate of mine. Right, car 50. Boy, Stuart, you give us a fright there. And maybe you have to cool down a wee bit, but because that run's over now. But a very well committed run, and but it was spooky, folks. Right, so that was spooky. Okay. Oh, well done him. What an effort.
Big save.
Eh?
Big save, yeah.
Big save, I sure was. Oh, right. Breathe out. That's better. So, I don't know where we are. Well, I do. James Clark has just his clipped Andrew Scott, I think, by 2/10 of a second. Yeah, I'm just getting to grips with my my timing sheets. A 751 Joe Roger with a turbo Fiesta whistles away. Now there's a pretty interesting. I'll refresh this page. Refresh. So. Where are we? Well, we're with. We're in the Fiesta at the moment. 751 Joe Roger. Right, just ahead of this class, I think Owen has it with his 77.64. Yeah, more than a second ahead of this one here. William Wilkie will be going out there to try, but this truck is pretty cool now, guys. Never say never. It is William here, yeah. Right, Joe Roger 8872. So doesn't move up, but improves his time by a second. Okay, so I know that the bar comp will be watching William Wilkie. William had a 36.90. 0.3 of a second quicker on that run there, okay? Down he comes. Totally driving through the understeer. I'm fairly quick, well on the brakes there, but so is Owen. Coming, nice line coming out. Late on the brakes. Owen cocks that wheel up about 6 inches. Got the Mark II on his 2000. Andrew Scott's just barking past me. Gonna watch William Wilkie, what's he gonna do? No, 78.34, not for the want of trying. Puts him in firmly, well not firmly, provisionally in second place. James Stephen to go out there yet. And that is 2000, round it comes. In the hands of Andrew Scott. No problem coming up to pits, just trying to keep it on it. No problem there. And Bart's it way up for the final time to, oh, what a lovely slide, look at that. Wow, that's what we need, that's entertainment value as well. 10 out of 10, and that is 2000 root snoot as we call it. 50 come up. We'll have to come up a second though to eclipse William Wilkie. Owen Dunbar has this. What's Andrew Scott done on a 9052? No, on a cooling track. But listen guys, great seeing you. Great seeing that car up here. Double driven, give us double value. So please come back again. You will be very, very welcome. Right, so the Volkswagen Golf here, getting pushed. James using every bit of the track here. Very late braking going into Bevans. Scott McWhirter off the line. Post up at 76. What is James going to do? No, an 8079 on a cooling track. Not for the want of trying, but well done him getting this Volkswagen Golf. An unpredictable car, and with a bunch of big blue ovals. So we've got, who have we got? Dylan Robertson. Now, all weekend I haven't said what car he has. Okay, 3 reasons is. 2 of them is, I can't pronounce it. Okay, the first bit of it is Pale, capital P-E-L-L, Pale, I'm fine with that. And then it's not a Genesis, it's Genesis. You see it?
It's a typo.
Eh?
It's a typo. Spell mistake.
It's a typo? Yeah. It is a Genesis, is it? Okay, anyway, and we've the imp, Alan Ramsey's imp out there. 81.37 for Dylan. He'll be happy with that. Another second off his time. Came here. Oh, now we've got Lindsay Robertson. We don't have Scott McWhirter because I've seen them leaving. They have a long road home to Dumbarton or thereabouts. Alan taking them, beautifully turned out imp, Alan Ramsey in it. And you know, you have all different cars, one extreme to the other, and that's what I love about this event. So this car is sitting on the line in the hands of Lindsay Robertson, the Force LM, posted 105 miles an hour up on the first competition run, wasn't it? Yeah. What's he'll get a 95 this time. '96 from a standing start to 105 miles an hour earlier on today. There we go, and I'll tell you, it breaks down so well. What a machine it is. Love the big diffusers on the back. Alan Ramsey gets it in. Beautifully turned out then. Well done him as well. One extreme, like I said to the other. I think it's Paul Rhodes gets a Force TA, but let's get Lindsay Robertson round beaches. Car a wee bit nervous on the front. What does he do this time? 85, a 97. Well done him on that second run there, 97. It's how the cars wipe the speed off. Paul Rhodes 763 just leaves the line. As Lindsay gets through that the big force through the corkscrew, Paul Rhodes comes down to infield hairpin. No bother there, stomps it down over that wee rise, which I'm glad there's no whip because that can really unsettle the cars, get them pointing different ways round the cabs through the corkscrew. Now coming up, and no bother in the force, down it. Oh, he spins it right. Hey! Oh well, we all felt sorry for him there, didn't we? Okay, in typical our type of black humour fashion. Way! Well done, folks. Good bit of crack. But a very generous guy because, and I did see you and Bruce, I seen you and shaking your head thinking, boy, what's he doing spinning my car like that? However, we have Colin Murchie sitting on the line in the OMS, waiting to get off the line. And just see it, all marshals are okay, everybody. Right. Right, gets off the line, but I wouldn't think Colin would be too happy with that launch. Seemed to kind of maybe stick in a gear or, you know. However, it's singing now, which is good. Up he goes, round, swings it round through the corkscrew. Okay, Colin now coming up to beaches. No problem there, down at the pits corner. You've got to get the power on now. Flat shifting up, no problem with the gears now, posting up an 86 mile an hour, but he was 0.3 of a second slower than earlier on. Everybody is, but is this man going to be slower? I wonder. Bill Jr., is he going to be posting up an 86, exact same time as he had earlier on? Colin's coming over the line, 7.473 seconds slower than his best time. Bill Jr. round infield here, but no bother there. As George Jr. gets the rear tyres warmed up nicely of the Force TA. But we've Bill Jr. round beaches, round pits, no problem. Flat shifting, great note to this car. Now we can weave as he brake very heavy. problem coming down at Denfield. Right, 766. The George Jr. Is he wanting to? Surely he doesn't need to improve his time. Boy, does he scream down though into. But no, Bill's going to have to put up with his previous time, but still taking first place. Okay, George had a 3-0. Oh, he's only 4/10 of a second slower, and that was very fast there. Round Beaches. 93. What a committed run. This is going to, he's going to take this 64.29 down a bit. Honestly, he is. I can tell that was so 67 junior at the moment. What's he going to do to this 64.29? Oh, he never 64.95. What a committed Beaches that was. Wow, that was so committed. In a cool trot. Okay, car 67, Robert Milne on the track at the moment, but I think the general census is the track's slow. He'd a 38.88. No, he doesn't. He's almost 7/10 of a second quicker. But does he want to eclipse you and Bruce? Posting up a 69, but Ewan Bruce is getting more and more comfortable. Ewan, I hope you gave Paul Rhodes a wee finger wagging. 68, Andrew McCaskill. Excellent, seen him back out there. Excellent, and posts up a 94 mile an hour. Well, it didn't do anything to his driving, did it? Well done, great to see the recovery there. 67, a 79.73. Yes, and he does okay. What I'm talking about, Robert Milne is now 1/10 of a second of skill, getting safely through corkscrew. And he comes just on it straight away. Boy, that's a fast car. That's a 93 mile an hour. That's 293s going up there. Andrew's sitting. Now what's happening here? Because Charlie Forsyth is sitting second. What a hand really sitting, give his balls off a line there. But I'm just going to watch Andrew McCaskill. Had a 70.73. Oh no, a 72. Okay, very, very cooling track. Great to see him back out there, so well done. Very well done. Okay, in he comes. So we're watching Rory Seaton there. He was in a 7071. Going well, lovely car. I like the colour of it. And I like that cars that Forces. Oh, but just wee misdemeanor maybe. As a boys brushed down David Loom's tyres on the big DJ Firehawk. That's just sitting waiting to get going. Rudy's flat shifting up to infield hairpin. And away up into this right-hander. Just got to come round. Lovely. Probably posting up a 71.79. So not just that second slower. So common kind of denominator now. It is cold, dude. Yeah, it is cold out there, folks. Yeah, that's we call it a lazy wind. It doesn't go round you, it goes through you. And so I'm gonna sing. If you don't release him,
Doesn't sound like he's starting.
are we good to go, guys? Because we've only 3 or 4 cars to go.
No, he's got a problem.
Yeah.
He's got a problem.
Right, yeah. David Loom's another guy posting up at 88 mile an hour. Good line out of Bevans. Oh, but I'll tell you, he got it wrong there, infield hairpin. No problem then, up round the top, through the bunking, through the corkscrew. Round beaches. As Ewan Bruce gets the tyres warmed up in the Force TA, getting to grips with it. Really getting a nice launch there, 86 mile an hour. As David Looms comes through the line in a 7.220, so he does improve by over a second. There's a good run here. Car 63, Ewan Bruce. Because Robert Bull, I think, had just stepped up a bit. That might be wrong, but Ewan's getting more and more comfortable with it. Coming into and out of beaches, quite safe. Now down. And then stamps the power down there. Post up on 82. No problem coming out of Bevans. And Ian Crockett gets a wee Wolseley Hornet off the line. This is classic and thoroughbred race cars. Ewan comes through in a 7.782. Well, he's got to be happy with that. That's 2 seconds quicker than his last time. Well done him. What a steep learning curve, but excellent. Well done. And I hope he gave. I hope Paul Rhodes that you got a ticking off from Ewan for spinning the car. Yeah. Okay, the wee Wolseley Hornet. Can anything happen to this class? I'm okay with the class because guess what? John Moore's Anglia is sitting first in class, but I just think that Ian and Graham are still threats. Well, you couldn't do much more. Ian couldn't do much more coming in and out of Bevans. John Moore gets Anglia 105E in the Broadspeed colours. Both cars got beautiful colours here, that kind of aubergine with a silver. No bother, they're both coming round. So the wee Wolseley Hornet's got a 92.79. No, Ian Crockett hasn't improved, but a good run out with the Wolseley. And we just, now John Moore, you're going to have to watch in the mirror. Can Graham Banks with a Janetta sitting on the line, I still think he's a threat. Can he do anything to John? John pushing Anglia, no problem round beaches. And he comes right down the throttle, away up the main straight. No problem there. Posting up a 59 mile an hour. Great to have these cars, and that's what I mean. You've one extreme to the other up here in Golspie. Right. I just see the kind of body language of the Junior. Are you one of them, George?
I two of them on my
Two
day.
of them, right?
Same colour one of them. England try.
John's going to break the beam on a 9171, so he doesn't improve. So now it's basically up to Graham Banks. So what's the weight of that car out there, the Janetta?
600 kilos.
600 kilo.
50, I think. Aye.
Is that right?
Very light. Aye.
So there you go, 600 kilo, as opposed to the Anglia, which is 960 kilo. So
Oh, you're alright. You're alright.
are we going to have
Or having his 3-speed box.
I know fine Adam sitting on the line, putting it in first, taking it back into second, putting it in first, taking it back into second, putting it in first, and what's he doing?
Too much bloody.
It's in his head, that's all it is. So the Janetta comes down into infield. Right, we're all a lot of pressure.
Thumb second.
I get the big thumbs up from Adam, getting second gear. I told you, it was in his head, I told him that. No, there's something wrong with the gearbox. Meanwhile, the Janetta does, and the Janetta takes it on an 8.996. Wow, the Janetta pulled it out on the last, putting the Anglia into second place. Well, I take my hat off to him. I just thought he was a threat. And I just thought that car could do it. Wow, but fair play, what a run. Anyway, we've got Adam out there now who managed to get second gear. His confidence will be so built up now. Down he comes into an out of pit's corner. Now he's got a mountain to climb because Sandy's sitting there with RS2000 waiting to get off the line. And he can pedal it round, and he's on an 89.02. Adam's on a 93.79. That's when he wasn't getting the gear. You can just tell that Sandy probably has the makings of keeping it the way it is. Two beautiful makes a four. Ooh, nice slide there by Sandy as Adam comes through the timing beam on a 91.28.
I think it's
So,
a flame connector.
quite a good, what?
I've got a flame connected back at the top here. I swear it was about a flame connected its exhaust. Couldn't be, could it?
Better report that to him.
After you put it down, aye.
Okay, and we've Sandy going round, coming round Beaches for his final time into pits. Beautifully prepared car, immaculate condition. And then we have, to close the event off, we've got John Alverson in the Brabham.
Alan,
And we'll get Sandy.
yeah, I can put his signature.
What's that?
I can put his signature on there.
Boys, you'll need to wait for Michelle. She'll be about 5 minutes. Okay? But I'll give her a wee call. Wait there, guys. We're only 2 minutes away. Right, that's Sandy through the line. You'll be happy with that. 89.7, very similar. Well done, him coming up. And with John Alverson with a big problem. Beautifully turned out car here. I love this car. Ian Ross looks after it as he does. Ian, you're getting more and more engines up here to do, eh? Yeah, well done you, for the right reason. Again, taking the big Brabham for the final time at round Bevans. Coming out, good line coming out. Down into infield hairpin. No problem there. Off back up, not far to go now. Just got to take his big wide car through corkscrew. And he does. Well done. Great having the big Brabham up here. Now folks, I'll just get it cleared officially that that's the meeting over.